Good greetings, everybody. Rusty Dog here. Sorry for the lateness. I've been late twice. I'm late to the stream, 9 o'clock, and I was late starting at 9. I had to go and just see my neighbour. God, it's cold out there. Yeah, I've been sleeping. At weird times, so all I could do was stream when I woke up, basically. Yeah, welcome to Elite Dangerous once again. I know I didn't do one last week. Personal reasons, guys. I couldn't. If I could have done it, I would have done it, but I couldn't, so I didn't. So we're here today. And yeah, as you guys saw at the beginning there, we've lost one of the dogs. My sister told me the other day, Merlin. So I'm going to start off today's stream with just something a little bit of a tribute first, and then we can move on. This is Merlin, the German Shepherd that we had. He's beautiful. What a gorgeous animal. So he was a softie. He was a softie, completely softie. Like if you give him a little bath, not a bath, he was too big for the bath, but a hosing down with the hot water, because my sister's got those facilities outside. And if you were brushing his hair and he got a little knot in the hair, he would yelp like a little... he was soft. But he had, like, people who even knew the place. Delivery guys, parcel delivery, Amazon, whatever. Sometimes they wouldn't come in the yard because he was there. And if he didn't know you, he'd bark. And he's not the kind of dog that you would ignore if he's coming at you barking. He protected his territory every day. He would stand on guard on the drive in front of the house, looking down at the gates, partly just to see the dogs going by, and partly he was just protecting. And he would patrol at night as well, do his thing. And I always said he had two different barks. He had a friendly bark when he knew you, and he came running towards you. It would be, rough, 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 rough. Not quite like that, but it was rough, 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 rough. But if you came in the back entrance and he didn't know you, it was row, row, row. Yeah, you would know the difference. You don't want this guy coming towards you. Anyway, but yeah, so he's no longer with us. I don't have the full details yet, but that's all I know. Now, as you guys know, so goodbye, Merlin. Thank you for... don't let me get emotional. Right, as you guys know, I do name my ships after the dogs. I haven't got one called Rusty because that's me. But my Corvette is called the Bark of Merlin. And so I've got it here today. It's usually midnight black, but I've got it in gold. Because, I don't know, Merlin had a heart of gold. So we're going to take this out and we're going to use it for what its purpose was for. And then we're going to get on with the stream. So let's take out the Bark of Merlin, guys. Big like Merlin, and it has a bite. I've only seen Merlin bite once, and he bit Riley. Riley would antagonize Merlin sometimes, and Merlin would always shy away and, be the one to walk away. And one day, I don't know, Riley just antagonized him too much, and Merlin bit him, and he literally bit a hole in his skin. Like, imagine, like seats in your car, like leather seats. If you have a hole in that seat, You see everything underneath. The foam is fine. It's just that there's a hole cut out in the leather. That's what happened. That's what happened to Riley's skin. We had to have it stitched back on. His body was alright. It's just that Merlin ripped his skin. Yeah, but both Riley and Merlin are no longer with us anymore. But yeah, as if there's not enough going on. So welcome to the Bark of Merlin. Let's go to somewhere where there is a Hasres and use the bite. Anyway, guys, before I do, let me just pay attention to you guys. Commander KSY 07, how you doing? Angry Citizen, good evening. 07, welcome. Memphis Bellend 07, Memphis. You should change your name. Where did you get that name from? 07, Andy K, hi Andy. Blog Twat. It's like I know all of you guys. Jesus. Well, I do, but you know, it's like I've been round to all your houses and we've all had a cup of tea and it's like a little family we have here. It's great. Sir N68, welcome. 07, Commander Salim, good evening to you, sir. Commander Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. Hi Cosmic 07. I'm going to be doing a bit of your stuff today, maybe. We'll see. Morbits, hi Morbits. Welcome. Freaky Deaky, hi Freaky. Commander Budman, one and only. How you doing, man? 07. Majok 56, hi Majok. Yeah, I know, it's sad. I mean, dogs do that to you, don't they? They I can't even bring myself to say it, so, okay. As I said with Riley, you know, at least what they leave behind is memories, good memories, you know, of the times you had with them. And yeah, you can't take away from that. So as long as you've got those, and the dog, you know, where they lived, where my sister lives, they have good lives, man. You know, they were good, they were well treated. That's, you know, it was good. Yeah, well, the Memphis Belle, I got that part, yeah. Right, so I've got my tea again. I'm having another spicy ginger tea. Oh, lovely. Right, Merlin, let's go. The only dog I don't have a ship named after, that, you know, that's down at my sister's place, is Rusty. I've never found the need because I'm Rusty. So it'd be weird having a dog, a ship called Rusty, piloted by Rusty. It'd be weird, wouldn't it? But yeah, maybe in the future. An assassination mission in a Hasres. Was it good? Is the world ready for that? Yes. Your stuff's good, man. No, what I mean, Cosmic, is my intention today, because I'm obviously in the Rusty Dog account here, and my intention... Oh, I'm wanted here. Oh, that's going to give me some extra grief. My intention today was to really just do a bit of stuff with this, and then move on to Oliver Hardy's account at Colonia. I've still got that planet to scan. I was going to do it offline, that planet with the 6 bacterias or 7 bacterias on it. Not bacterias, organics. And I was going to do that offline so you guys didn't have to watch me find them. But I haven't. So I was going to move to Colonia and do some a bit exploring. However, I remembered when I came on here, what reminded me was up here, this message about the Power Play rewards. I got granted, how much is that? 50, 100,000? I don't know what that is. Why can't they put commas? It's 5 million. Okay, so 5 million credits. You have been ranked 967th. Right, so basically I'm insignificant. Yep, that seems about right. So that means, of course, now we have some more tasks to perform. So these are very cool to do because they're very varied. It's diverse range of tasks that you have to perform, and I'd probably like to have a go at that. I think, is this the only time, or wasn't the Bark of Merlin dark blue at the beginning when we built her? Because in the main she's been pretty much always midnight black, this ship, always. So, but for this one outing only, it's going to be, it's gold. Just for this one time. You'll never see it in gold again. So, what do you think, guys? Are we going to just get in here and just do it until we run out of ammo? Which won't take too long on my smaller guns. The big guns will take quite a bit more time to run out, but it's basically, the message here basically is, if you mess with me, I'm going to bite you. Okay. Oh yes, I do. Right, so we have a kill warrant scanner, which I'm presuming on this ship, as it's a full-blown combat ship, it will be 2 seconds. Indeed it is. And he's wanted, and he's in a wing of 3. Problem? Nah. Go get him, man. $1.5 million. Oh, Bubba. I love my 2-second kill warrant scan. It's awesome. You can just fire it at them while you're firing at them. And unless they're in a stock Sidewinder, you'll get the scan in before you kill them. Actually, even in a stock Sidewinder, you probably won't kill them in 2 seconds because they're tiny. Once I'm clear of threats, guys, I'll catch up on the chat. Too far away to be accurate. Dear Frontier, please give the boost of this ship more bark, just for me. Okay, you can go. That's the equivalent of the postman running out the door. Okay, they're both leaving. A threat 3 or 4 mission. Okay, cool. Oh, you got took out. 20 ships? Were they all firing at the same time? Yeah, that's heavy, man. Although mining has been my thing. Okay. Yeah, no, I was watching your power play streams, Cosmic. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Cosmic Drifter has a channel. I say to go and check him out. He streams Elite Dangerous as well. So go give him a sub. And yeah, go check him out. When I'm not online, he will be. So if you need to fulfill your Elite Dangerous needs, there you go. Have I done any of the hollow sign hacking? Yes. In the last Rusty stream that we did, I have a combat kind of a combat mandalay, and I think we equipped that with the limpets to do it. It's recon limpet, right? And yeah, we went and hacked one. It was a random one. We didn't do it as part of a mission. It was like an advert with a different power on it, and I'm aligned to Aisling Duval, and I reconned it, and it hacked it, and it changed the advert from whoever that power was to, let's say, Denton Petraeus, for example, and it changed it to Aisling. It's brilliant. Red Horse HD, hi. Thank you so much. I will endeavor to keep it up. Yes, thank you. Oh, guys, I don't know what the date is for the release, but don't forget, we are, I don't know, a month away, all being well. We're a month away from Kingdom Come Deliverance to come out. I'm going to be streaming that. There's two things coming out I know I'm going to be streaming when it comes out. Next month is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, because it's going to be just amazing. I just know it is. Fingers crossed. And Car Dealer Simulator, which sounds, oh no, not another sim. But from what I've seen of this one, it looks really, really good. I hope it is, from what I've seen. I think that comes out next week as a prologue. So it won't be the full game, but I'm hoping that when the full game's out, I don't know if it's a separate purchase or whatever, but it looks really good from what I've seen. So I definitely, from what I've seen, it made me go, I want that. So that's going to be coming. So yeah. And, you know, I did a 7-hour stream yesterday on Car Simulator 2021, Car Mechanic Sim, and it was fun. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a nice distraction. Mark Shaw and Simon the Psycho. Hi, guys. You had some buggy hollow signs. Oh, well, it's not surprising, is it? You know, there's bugs here. Right, have we got anything that we can call on to be Deadly Clipper? From 11 kilometers away. Okay, let's go get him. I don't know why I just boosted. I'm just going to keep my pips as standard. My shields will regenerate any losses quite quickly. See, I need to be within 2 kilometers for my multi-cannons to work. See, look, they're all out of range. I need to go grab his attention first, I think. Jesus, the guy's moving at some clip, isn't he? Where's he headed? Okay, we got him. Hello, Clipper. Do what you normally do, come and face me. This ship's quite heavy and unwieldy. I was going to try and ram him there, but the inertia, the ship just kept pitching up. Toast. I'm not going for whatever the stuff that they drop. I'm not bothered about that today. So I'm not going to be picking anything up. Have we got anything else that's remotely threatening? Where's the as I call it, the epicenter of the Hazres over there? Let's go check it out. Yeah, the Imperial ships are all nice looking though, aren't they? Yeah. We were going to upgrade the potency of the weapons of this ship when Kathina was around. But, yeah. I don't know, I can't remember whether she actually posted a build of an upgraded thing. I'll have to check the ship builds on Discord. But I don't know, maybe one day she'll show up and do me a build to give Merlin a bit more punch. Because we've always had like multis on this. It's just been pure multi. And they're all obviously, you know, fully engineered with all sorts of gubbins on them. But, oops. Oh, is it clean? I wasn't watching. I'm wanted anyway. But yeah, she always said, you know, she could make it more potent than before, than it is now, actually. And it was something I was open for. And, you know, she knows how I like my ships, what I want on them, what I don't want on them. Don't put three different weapons on them, because I can't toggle between them all. But yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll work something out someday. We'll give Merlin a bit more bark. Oh, now then. This isn't going to be good, is it? Ooh. Oh, she is so hard to turn. Come on, baby. It's not a mandalay, this thing, is it? Is it going to make it? Yep. Whew. It's like trying to turn a... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Mr. Bird.
For your kind donation of £20.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Hang in there.
Oh, yeah, don't worry, man. I will. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You're a legend, sir. What have we got here? Yeah, thank you, Mr. Buds. Okay. See, on my joystick, I have this 4-way switch that I've got access to via my thumb. And if I push it up and down, it cycles between... Oh, actually, it's not doing it now. It cycles between... It's supposed to cycle between just all the ships. But if I push it left and right, like this... Oh, no, this is... Yeah, this is cycling... Right, so if you've got, like, greens and reds, these are all, like, yellows on the screen, right? So if you've got yellows, it's just going to cycle like this between all the ships. And if I push it back the other way, it goes back the other way, right? But when they're green and red, like in a conflict zone, for example, pushing left and right will go through your green friends, and pushing up and down will go only through the hostiles. It'll cycle only the hostile ships. So you don't have to waste time focusing on friendly ships. Oh no, that third lance just dropped out of range. What's going on around me, man? What is this? I'm assuming everyone's attacking the... Is it all bad guys attacking the good... Yeah, it is. It's all bad guys attacking the good guy. Let's go get him. Where's my big circle gone?
Target destroyed.
I didn't even scan the guy, did I? I don't think I scanned him, and I got 232. Oh, can't even see who's hitting who here. Deadly Fer-de-Lance. Yep.
Target destroyed.
Who else is firing on innocents? Yeah, my joystick was in the way of the, where it says at the bottom of the bottom left where it says wanted. My joystick was in the way, and I couldn't see that the ship I was firing on earlier was clean. Little vulture now. Oh, did I scan him? Oh no! It didn't do it in time. Well, I didn't do it in time.
Scan detected.
Competent gunship. That's not going to be much of a threat, mind you. And there's not many ships here that are much of a threat. Alex Meekins just gave me a scan. Well, Alex can wait a little while. Once they scan you, of course, you don't get like an unknown ship on you. When you're scanning like this, like the Python, it doesn't say anything there. But if somebody scans you, it puts the name up. I'm gonna hold on to the scan. Hold on to the scan. And it. Oh. Well, that was a bit silly, wasn't it? Coming at me.
Target destroyed.
Fierce Fear. Right, where's that guy? Where's the Meekins guy? There he is. See, the name comes up there because he scanned me. So we know he's a bad guy. Or do we? Yeah, of course he is. He was scanning my cargo hold. I think he's just done it again, actually. Right, he isn't going to be much of a threat, so I'm going to put no pips into shields for this one. Because I want my engines. No, I don't normally bother with the small ships because they're harder to hit and you end up wasting a lot of ammo. But it does get compensated by the fact that they die quickly. Okay, we have a dangerous FDL. This is some old school Elite Dangerous play, isn't it? Day one. Stuff you could do at day one. I don't know what my kill warrant scanner range is. Is it 3? I think so. I think my kill warrant is 3 and my weapons are 2. Fer-de-Lances pay well, they really do. So it's always worth getting a kill warrant scan on them. He's shield cell banking. It's not going to help you, mate. There you go. Bank that. Oh man, it just rips the hull, doesn't it? The multi-cannons.
Target destroyed.
Ooh, finally some action. I bet he's clean. Deadly. Oh, come on, Frontier. We need elite ships here. Ah, he's a dirty one. Right, we'll get some shields up for this. Ah, let me get in range first, I think. Before he kills that ship. And yeah, observant viewers will note, maybe, that I haven't used night vision yet. Bye.
Target destroyed. Scan detected.
Right, he had a wingman, which was this guy, Federal gunship. As soon as I hear his guns crackle, I just automatically fire on clippers. Oh, he's elite! Lovely! I automatically fire on clippers because if they're not in Empire space, they're always wanted.
Under attack.
That's how I reason it. They're always wanted in Federation space or wherever we are. I think I need to put my shields back up online actually. I planned to do that for the Anaconda attack, but I must have forgot. Is he still alive? 2%.
Target destroyed.
Let's get some shields back. Left it a bit late. Okay, 8 million? About 8 million there. It's not too bad, not too shabby. It'll go towards the paint job back to Midnight Black. Almost sounds like a growl. It does, yeah. The boost, it does. Dave Connell, hi Dave. Doing okay, man. Just still breathing, so it's always good. Always good when that's happening. Yeah, Merlin's alternate bark, exactly, yeah. His friendly bark before he comes and bites a chunk out of you. Thomas Simeon, hi Thomas, welcome. Good evening. Farming Fed rank for the vet. Yeah, it's a lovely ship. It's a big bugger, right? It is, but let's just jump into Super Cruise so we get these shields up faster. Because for those who don't know, your shields will recharge at double the rate in Super Cruise. We'll just say to you in Super Cruise and get the shields up. It's built for combat, really, isn't it? I mean, it looks like a military, utilitarian kind of combat machine. It kind of reminds me of, I don't know, you know the SR-71 Blackbird? I guess it's the long nose. It's kind of got that look to it. Put some bigger wings on it, a more rounded body, and you've got an SR-71. Why am I not getting the external camera that I want? What's going on with the cameras? Ship controls V. Okay, but you're missing one. Is it because we're in Super Cruise? Yeah, it's because we're in Super Cruise, guys. What an idiot. Okay, so the shields are coming up. So now we have a new instance, which looks like a load of weak ships. Let's check out those jellies in front of us. More weakness. Well, I say weakness, they're just small ships. But if you're wanted... Oh, this is a wing, isn't it? Or a team. Let's call it a team, that's what they are now. And it's clean. 2 distorted shield cycle recordings. Those distorted. What's he got? Is he just mining and he's got two wingmen? Sorry, didn't mean to get in the way of your beam. That Imperial Eagle's going to be dodgy, isn't it? Should we see if we can get rid of him without firing a shot? It just tells you scan complete, doesn't it? It doesn't tell you, like, how much bounty you've just scanned. Oh, trying to ram an eagle. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy thing. If I take this guy on, though, I've got to take on the other 2 in teams, which means I've got 3 little ships to take out, and I'd rather look at a big one. Okay, that's going to be clean, isn't it? They always are. Yeah. Very rarely, it does happen, but very, very rarely have I come across in a Hazres a wanted T9, but it happens. That's one down. Didn't last. Oh dear, there he goes. It didn't last much. Okay, now we've got one of his friends on our tail. So I just press H on my keyboard for hostile, and it lights it up. Oh, don't die yet. Thanks.
Target destroyed.
He was down to 0, and then I kill warrant scanned him. That's one advantage, I guess, of having a 2-second scan. Do you know what would be nice to see now is a couple of Cobra 5s here, you know, driven by AI. That would be cool. I mean, they you know, they should automatically, I don't know, be put in the new ships. I want to see mandalays, AI piloted mandalays and Python 2s. Why aren't we seeing those? And why? How come it's not automatic in the game? I guess they just have to code literally every ship that an AI can pilot. But yeah, the 4 new ships that have come in, I want to see. Have any of you guys seen AIs piloting any of the new ships? Like in any scenario. In Super Cruise or landing at a settlement or something. I want to do some of the power play where the gameplay takes place on a planet's surface. I want to do some of that. But are the tasks that you do for power play only the ones that get listed on your navigation screen? or whatever screen it is, transactions. Yeah, is it just these? See, these are all scan mega ships, transport power commodities, scan wakes, collect bounties, hack hollow screens. That's all Horizon's play. How do I get enough? The AI doesn't have enough arcs yet. How do I get power play assignments for Odyssey stuff? Is there a separate place for that? Hi Gwen, how you doing? Rusty, don't you think you should pick up on ships your own size? Yes, yes. If there are any, that's what I do. I pick ships my size. If there's an anaconda in the building, I'm taking him straight away. But sometimes in the instances you don't get ships your size, so you just have to take what you're given. I'm just here to empty my my ammo, basically. Oh, they sometimes appear, right? So I guess I've just dropped unlucky, so to speak, that none of them are Odyssey based. Right, we have a Federal assault ship that is Master. So ta-ta. Maybe we need to create another instance here, because this isn't great. Where's the middle? Oh, it's only 4 kilometers away. Playing Elite as well, yeah, cool. Space bully. Yeah, well, it's not my fault. If this place was full of anacondas and pythons, I'd be taking them. If you watch my combat at any time, even today, you'll see I'm looking around for the big ships and going for those as priority. I've always done it that way. Well, as long as I've got a ship to do it with. If I'm in a little sidewinder, I'm not taking on deadly anacondas. But yeah, in a ship like this, I want to go for the big guys. Basically, they're easier to hit, and it's if you're using multi-cannons, for example, bigger ships are better for me because they're easier to hit, and so I'm wasting less ammunition because most of my shots are hitting their target. Whereas if I take on something like a Viper, I hate them. They're a pain in the rear thrusters because they're so small, and sometimes it's difficult to get a hit. So you got like 50 bullets flying, and 10 of them are hitting home. Okay, we got a few pythons here. Look at the name of this one. Mommy, what a good time I had at the zoo. Looking at caged innocent animals. Get political now. Hey, Mr. Python. And we got his team members coming at me. Are they pythons as well? Bring them on, baby. If you're gonna ram somebody, it's better with night vision on. Oh, I've got 3 ships on me. It's better with night vision because I can aim my ship better. Listen, Corvette, we're being attacked by 3 ships here. This is not a good time to run out of ammo, okay? Just saying. Right, he's gone. Next. Oh, it's an eagle. Who's the other dude? Ah, it's two eagles. Okay. No threat.
Target destroyed. Scan detected.
And you've got a chance to run now, Eagle. Don't be silly. Don't turn round on a Corvette as if you've got a chance. I did give you the chance. I did. Look at the name of this ship. Afternoon.
Target cargo dropped.
Oh, hello. One of these is the dodgy one. And it's not him. So it's Monticle. We're quite a distance out. Let's get in there. Come on, boost. Yeah, Vipers. Hate them. Especially the Mark IVs for some reason. It's like trying to swat a wasp with a chopstick. And I've probably got two of them to take on now. Thank you for sticking around. And now a Cobra. Just because you were firing on an innocent, that's why. We both decided to turn around at the same time. How many times does that happen? Plenty. Oh, God. Thought I got him. There you go. Have a bit of that. Deadly Clipper. Anything bigger? Nah. Towser Flat Paws. And he's firing on somebody. What this ship doesn't have in its favour is speed. It's not very fast. It does have grade 5 drags, dirty drive with drags. It does have that, but it's not very quick. It's a heavy thing, this. Not long to go before we run out of ammo, and then we go home and count our riches as we cash in the bounties at the sheriff's office. What was the name of that bounty hunter on TV, guys? Was that something Dog as well? Dog the bounty hunter or something? That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Yeah, Dog the Bounty Hunter. What a character he was. It's all televised stuff, isn't it? Like, it's not... Like, there's a guy on YouTube that does the bounty hunting. Some guy called Patty or something. But it's all... It's not real. It's all camera stuff, you know. They're all... It makes it look like he's going after criminals and handcuffing them and... taking down guys that are twice his size, but it's all, to use the phrase, it's all for TV basically. Same like Counts Customs and Gas Monkey and stuff. Gas Monkey not so much now. It's on YouTube. It's a bit more. It's a bit less for TV than it was, but there's a lot that TV doesn't show. But they were entertaining to watch. I used to like watching Counts Customs and stuff. They made nice cars, but then people who received them, you know, sometimes they'd give you reports of, yeah, this wasn't done and that wasn't fixed and this was a bit of a mess and this wasn't professionally done and that kind of stuff. And I guess if you're on TV, you've got deadlines to meet and stuff. Ooh, we got a Conda named after a social media platform. Oh, it's only an expert. You see, it's so disappointing. Are you even wanted? Okay. I'll go after it. Okay, Freaky. Take care, man. Have a good evening. Or yeah, evening, I guess. Right, do we have enough ammo for this thing? I guess. I think so. As long as we can be on target and ram him. Oh, well, this is our last magazine. Just stay there for me, thank you. I'm in reverse. He's gone, he's gone, he's gone. We're out of ammo on one weapon already. We better start taking on a small ship. This is the point where I would normally go and reload. Competent, okay, that's okay. Are you deadly? Are you deadly? Are you wanted? I mean, competent will require less ammo. We still have our two big guns. The big ones on the top of the ship are the last ones to run out because even though they carry less ammo, they fire a lot slower. And so they don't run out so quickly. You shouldn't run into me like that, honestly. It's harmful for your integrity. Oops, I think we already scanned him. I'll let you have those shots for free. I don't know how much more damage we can do now. Oh, did we just hit something? Something got hit by something. Oh, that, okay. Barry Vance, sounds like a DJ. Welcome to Elite Odyssey FM 105.9. I'm your DJ, Barry Vance. Shall we go home? Yeah. Lick our wounds that we don't have and go home. Let's fill up the engine capacitor and get the hell out of here. Unless, of course, last minute ship pops in. Not really. Nobody got our shields down. Nobody. Oh, Boba Fett. Well, yeah. I mean, he was a bounty hunter. Yeah. Yeah, Boba Fett. Is that series coming back, by the way? They had a great series about Obi-Wan, and they had a great one about Boba Fett as well. It was good watching. I enjoyed those, and the Mandalorian as well. I like watching them. Yeah, they were entertaining. Right, we're off to Skinrata Desera, which I think is this one. What? Where? Why? What? Maybe it's just me. I'm just noticing a distinct lack of... I took them off, didn't I? But I did it on Oliver Hardy's thing. I took off the names. Yeah, I wondered where they were. Well, why am I not seeing anything? Yeah, it seems that if I do this on Oliver Hardy's account, it affects this one as well. Same like the both games, even though one is Steam and one isn't, they share the same key binding. So if I change one in this game, it's going to affect my other one. Well, in fact, all of them really. It's going to affect the John Beamer account as well. So I don't know what we made, guys. 10 million, perhaps. Nah, it wasn't that much.
4, 3,
So there you go. That's for you, Merlin. We bit the postman. Just remember the guy. He used to love just chewing on tennis balls. He chewed on tennis balls so much that he actually wore his bottom front teeth down. And he would always have two in his mouth. He'd put one in his mouth, hoik it to the back of his throat, and then put another one in. And he'd always have two. I think he was just showing off. Right, we've got to take the normal ride to Jameson because we don't have SCO. I'll tell you what I need to do as well is on my exploration mandalays, on both, I want to pick up one of those. If you guys can point me in the right direction, it'd be awesome. I want to pick up one of those pre-engineered SCO drives that we have now. So if you guys know where I can get one, I'd like to go and actually buy one or trade for one, because I'm hoping I've got the necessary stuff. Hey Malcolm, how you doing, my man? Yes, they share a lot of settings, which is a good thing, I guess. It saves space, you know, and you can even have multiple accounts on the same install as well, which is great. Human tech brokers, but you need Thargoid Titan materials. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh shoot, I don't have any of those. Well, that means they're going to have to keep the Titans around then, so we can still go in and get some. So the remains of the Titans still have to be around, right? I don't think I've got Titan drive components. No, I don't believe I have. Can I go into a Titan cloud and go pick one up? Should be able to farm them from no, I would say that in Spanish, Cosillo. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'll bring up Elite Material Helper and see if it's in there, and it'll tell me the requirements on that, and then we'll see what it is. Oh, Sol as well. Okay. I'm presuming then I'm going to need enough Titan drive components for each one that I want, right? So if I want, let's say it's 5 drive components and I want 2 SCOs, I'm going to need 10 of them, right? Yeah, if the Titan's been killed for a while, you can go in without the caustic stuff, right? If the cloud's not caustic anymore. Ooh.
Confirmed contact, perform landing checklist. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Yeah, I'll bring it up now, guys. I'll bring it up now and we'll see what's required. Can I sit by? It's a lot easier. Right. Where's my baby? There she is. Midnight Black. We don't have weapon detailing because we don't have any lasers, so it wouldn't make any freaking difference. All right, let me have a look here then. So if I bring up, I'll put it on screen for you guys as well. Downloading update, okay. So if I go to Window, and I've got especially one for Material Helper, there it is. And I've got one for Observatory Core as well. I just don't know why they're not together. They should be. Let's put it up there, and Observatory Core can go up in there. Right, what's new in version 2.135? Minor patches, bug fixes, da 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 da. Okay, cool. Right, so it is. So we have to go to ships then. And we want tech broker blueprints, yeah. Human modules. Oh, right. The requirements are going to be the same for all, right? So that's 7, and that's 2. Yeah, it's the same. So it doesn't matter what grade we're going for. All right. So I need 1 Titan drive component, 4 propulsion elements, which destroy Thargoid ships. Oh, bollocks. Data mined wake exceptions. Okay, I know how to get those. Everything else we have. And this is for each. A pre-engineered FSO with increased range, unlike unlocking most other tech items, which makes them permanently available. Yeah, I thought so. You only get it's per 1 module. I haven't done any Thargoid stuff on my other account. So let's have a look. Pre-engineered with increased range and faster boot sequence. Oh, is that all it is though? If I buy a normal one and do increased range with Mass Manager, does this one give me any increased range over that? Because the faster boot sequence is just when you bring it back online, it comes online faster. I don't care about that. Boot sequence does add range. Okay. This seems a lot of work for an extra. I don't know what the difference would be. Maybe we can find out. Maybe we can find out. And if we go here into a ship, right? So this is my mandalay. We have an SCO with increased FSD range and Mass Manager. And we are running with a 77.55 jump range. Now, can I swap this out? I don't know if it's going to let me. I want the pre-engineered one. It's not going to, they haven't put it in the list. Oh, I wanted to compare the jump ranges. Yeah. It doesn't give me the comparison by the looks of it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. No, it's a shame that the pre-engineered ones are not here. Although, what are these with the little lightnings on them? What's these? What's the lightning ones? Ah, okay, standard. That's standard, and that's SCO. Okay, gotcha. Understood. Yeah, you can't do it in here. So if I go to, what's the Mandalay? 5, isn't it? So if we go to 5, not that it makes a damn bit of difference, and add it to the wish list. So this is what I would need. But I don't suppose by any chance these are available in the Titan Cloud as well. Scouts. Oh, you can get proportion elements from Scouts as well. So if I take my Thargoid Anaconda, thing is I've got an Anaconda and a crate for anti-Xeno stuff, and the Anaconda is for killing Thargoids, and the crate is for going into the Titan. But if there's a Titan, like say the one at Cosijo, if that is a cloud that you can go into and not suffer any caustic damage, then I can take the conduit in. Will I need any caustic heat sinks for it? And what about the one in Seoul? Do I need caustic heat sinks for that, or is it safe to go in? It is Simondo, yeah. I personally, for me though, I've never needed to take that off. But yeah, it does. It can help, especially if you're running a tight powered ship. You know, a tightly powered ship. Oh, wait a minute. This is my Oliver Hardy account. Let's switch to Rusty. Probably be even worse. Yeah, I haven't even got enough electrochemical arrays. But I've got propulsion elements. The exact amount. Right, what's on my wish list here? Burst laser overcharge. That can go. Yeah, I was on the wrong account, guys. Let's do this one. So I just need a Titan drive component, 15 wake exceptions, and an electrochemical array. 2 of them. These I'll trade. No problem for that one. The data mined, we know how to get those. And I just need 1 Titan drive component. Oh, the one in Seoul is Cosijo. Okay, and the caustic cloud should be gone. Okay, so should we pop in? Should we go in and check it out? I can take any ship in then, right? Any ship I want? I don't know where my Conda is, but seeing as how all the Thargoid activities kind of come to kind of a halt a little bit, I might be able to bring the Goidy ships back to Jameson. I may have one here already. Can we go and pick that one up? It might be easier to go pick up the data mines first and then trade this. This is a manufactured thing. And my nearest manufactured is Timbledaris, where we've just been. Levi Montalcini Gateway, or Montalcini, I don't know, it depends how you're going to pronounce that. But yeah, that's my nearest manufactured one, so we can go there and pick that up. Yeah, now what was I after? Oh, what about data mines? No, not 15. I couldn't trade 15. That'd be goddamn ridiculous. Right, electrochemical arrays. So, what grade? 3. So let's look down the middle here. Electrochemical. There you go. Yeah, we can trade for military supercapacitors. I've got 90 of those, and they're easy to get in a thingy, in a high grade. I can easily stock back up on those. So electrochemical arrays, sorted, done. Don't worry about those. We just need to grab those and go and grab a Titan drive component. I might need you guys here for Oh, it can take absolutely ages for a Titan drive component to spawn. I was going to ask, where do I go? Do I just randomly walk, drive around and wait for one to come up? Right, so data mined wake exceptions. We need 15 of those. So we need to take the right ship. First, we need one that has a little bit of speed behind it and has a wake scanner. So for me, that's my Cobra 4. I can't remember we fitted the Cobra 5 with it though. Let's go to manage my ships a second. Yum yum yum. Where are we going? So there's my Cobra 5. I don't... Yeah, no, it hasn't got any. Right, what's the speed of this thing? Right, this boosts at 612, and it's got hard points, core... Ah, they're utilities. I could temporarily remove a shield booster and replace it with a wake scan. But then we got censorship, right, which is a ship with sensors. This has got a 453 boost, which is enough. It has a frame shift wake scanner with fast scan. This is the guy we want. This is my scanning everything ship. Okay, let's go get some data mines. Quickest way to do it. Right, because data mines are a pig, aren't they, sometimes? Hang around in the wreckage till one appears. Thank you. Are you guys up for that? Are you guys up for watching me do that? I haven't been into a Titan cloud for a while. Okay, so data mines. So first thing we need to do is go to here, and I can never remember which one it is. Like which list it is. This one. And we want famine. I think, is it just famine? We want famine systems that have got kind of like a lot of population, because we need lots of traffic. Although it doesn't have to be too high, I wouldn't have thought. Oh God, it looks like there's nobody going hungry at the moment. Yeah, you're taking up too much space, boy. Famine? Anybody in famine? Like just one pink dot? Okay. 47,000. That's not really going to cut it, is it? What's it called? Mirror 2. Any more hungry systems? There we go. Okay. I'm hoping to not travel too far out if I can help it, because I'm not sure what the jump range is on this little Cobra. It's not a bad jump range, but it's not amazing. 30s, 40s perhaps. Right, so we've got Mirror 2 and whatever the other one was. That one. It says preferably high traffic. There's not many people in there. Oh, Christ. 5 jumps. It's not bad, is it? 5 jumps. It doesn't take... It takes about 5 minutes. Hello. Oh! I thought with a hip we'd get something with a bit more population. What the hell is speaker? Okay, go back. Oh, we found it. 5.4 billion, and it's in a state of famine. This has to have what we want, surely. 4 jumps included. Oh, no, 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 no. We're not going to do any white dwarfs. No, no, no. Let's just go. Let's just go without the jet cones, can we? Alright, so let's clear. And replot. Okay. Let's go get them. Oh, you're still looking at Material Helper? Yeah, I need that plugin running, don't I? I need that plugin running. I'm just looking through the galaxy map to find a system. So 19 Leonis Majoris, 5.4 billion population, and it is in a state of famine. Famine Academy. It's in a state of famine. Let's go get it. 5 jumps, and we're there. Really? Oh, I'm not going to do it then, Blog Twat. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to waste stream time getting a Titan drive if it's going to take that long. But I'll get everything else for now, so I only need that one more component. Right? We've only got to get these. We'll get these, go to Timbledaris, trade for the electrochemical arrays, and then we'll just leave it there. I mean, I don't agree with that kind of gameplay where you have to wait for hours to pick up one frickin' module. I don't agree with FDev on those things. Well, since when did my Cobra 4 get this? We are in the right ship. Yeah, we are. Good evening, Von Doodle. Yeah, maybe, but do you guys really want to risk that? Just searching a Titan cloud for 30 to 60 minutes? I could just be getting on with some power play. Or we could go to Colonia. Let me get this stuff and then we'll put it to a poll and see what you guys want to do. Or I can put it to a poll now, I guess, before we do this. It'd be funny. Not for me. Not for you guys either. I'd be getting frustrated and I don't want to be put into a bad mood. Hey Chad, how you doing? Let me just get this poll up on here. So let's start a poll. All right, get your votes in, guys. Oh, I should have added the Titan thing, shouldn't I? Should I do that? Hold on, guys. Don't vote. I'm gonna add the Titan thing in. I'm gonna add the Titan thing in. Okay, so we've got that. We've got when I say Colonia exploration, it's like we're in the region of, you know. Okay. There you go. Now, vote on that, guys. I'm leaving it in your hands. And I'll check, I'm going to, once I've picked up the data mined wake exceptions, I'm going to close the poll. Yeah, I'm not into Thargoid fighting today, man. Hey, Spuds. Mackenzie. Well, that can happen. Hi, Shinobi. That can happen if you've been away from Elite for a while and it's, you know, it's had a lot of new features put in and new ships and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like you kind of get a bit of that starting from scratch kind of thing, right? Power play's all different now and improved, I would say. Yeah, I don't think, Shinobi, I don't think the decision to ditch Odyssey on consoles was in their control, because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for them as a developer to make that decision. It's just, it's a humongously bad business decision. So I don't think it's on them. It was either down to the tech not being done on the consoles, which I don't think it is that, or it's down to licensing issues or something with Sony or Microsoft or something. There was something that wasn't gelling. They weren't handshaking. So I don't think it was on Frontier, because for them to put Odyssey onto the consoles was a lot more revenue for them, right? It would have sold a lot more and they would have made some good money. And for the Xbox as well, there's not a lot of porting over to do from PC. Yeah, I don't know. I don't put it on them at all. Right, are we here? Right, okay, straight away, look, we've got one. Distribution center, that's what we're looking for, guys. We come down here, we've got a distribution center, we've got another one there. So we're going to go in and pick up some data mine wake exceptions. It might take a little while, but we only need to find 5 of them, because we need 15 data mines. And we get 3 with every scan, so we only need 5. Well, let's go get them. And come back up to 7, thank you. Right, famine system, high pop distribution center. What's 82? Is that where you are on? Have you got 82 subs now, Cosmic? Yay! Yeah, go support Cosmic, guys. Let's get him to 100 subs. That'll be awesome. Elite, another Elite Dangerous streamer. Or if you just want to learn how to understand the Scottish accent, that's another good reason to to subscribe. It seems like Frontier were rising up and Elite was getting more traction after Odyssey. Yeah. I mean, it was a money spinner for Frontier to put Odyssey onto their consoles. You know, they weren't going to lose out of that. So that's why I just feel it was just out of their hands. Okay. So we're looking for wakes now. We might have to wait just... Oh my god. What the hell? Why so many ships? What's going on? What is happening in here? Normally it's, I don't know, 3 Type 9s and about 4 ships coming in for aid, for food packages. What on earth is all this? Proximity mines everywhere. Oh dear, I better be freaking careful. Maybe we should try another one. I've never seen it like this. What on earth? Right, let's just hope we don't hit a thing. Okay, that's a fail. Look at the wakes. Oh my god. There's normally like 4 wakes, and now we've got millions of the buggers. This is where you need your boost and your fast scans. We're going to be picking up lots of other crap first. But yeah, you want to get a high chance of getting a data mined. Well, maybe not a high chance, but let's just say something in the quickest time. This is where you need to be, guys. There's more wakes in one place than anywhere else. I should have picked one that was closer to me though. Oh, don't we have any close? I wish these were in like distance order or something. Don't forget, they do pop away after a certain time. There's combat in here. What are they fighting at the? Either the people who are coming in for food packages are getting attacked, or there's bad people here and they're being protected. That one was 17. Oh, and the fact that this menu is moving up and down the whole time. It needs fixing, guys. There must be a better system than this. To having this constant moving thing, because as I'm moving, the list is moving around, so it must be based on distance. And yet, it doesn't appear that it is. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully, at this rate, I'll never run out of wakes to scan, even if I have to go and, you know, boost my way over to them. I've got to be within 3 kilometers, unfortunately, because I've got the fast scan on here as opposed to the long range. We haven't picked up one yet. It's all double frickin' figures, come on. .11, that's the closest one I can find. Hopefully it won't pop before I get there. So yeah, arguably long range as well is a good choice for your scanner. So you don't have to boost so far. Yes, we got one. 4 down, one down, 4 to go. I should have brought the Cobra 5. It boosts a lot faster. I could have just took the module off this one and popped it onto the Cobra 5. What the boost on this ship, what it's doing to my subwoofer. But I like it. Oh, wouldn't it be awesome to get 2 in a row? because we're so far out, we have to go back the other way now. Yeah, then, but yeah, normally my fast scan has been working very well, but for some reason this distribution center is different and all the wakes are further away. It's the first time I've seen this. So for this particular instance, yes, long range would be better. But then again, you're having to wait 10 seconds for a scan as well. Can you fit 2 wake scans? Can you fit 2 onto your ship? And is there any reason why you couldn't? Because you could have a ship where you've got one with fast and one with long range. And then depending on the distance, you can pick which one you want to use. And you can put one of them on primary, one of them on secondary. Can you have 2 wake scanners? Because that would be freaking awesome on this. Okay, Commander Selim, have a good night, sir. Wouldn't that be awesome, though, to have 2? Try that. Get one engineered with long range and get one engineered with well, I've already got the fast scan. Now that would be good. Have them both on the exact same fire group, and I go, okay, that one's a long distance, we'll use the long one. Okay, this one's close by, we'll use the quick one. This ship is loaded with different sensors and scanners. So I don't know if I've got room for another one, but if I do, I've got loads of wakes here. No, it doesn't mean you get double the wakes now. Oh, I got it. Oh. Gray, did you just, Gray? Something's popped up on my phone. Was that you? Nothing's come up on the stream. I don't want to get the name wrong with the the name on my phone with the name on the chat. I don't want to confuse it. But thank you so much, whoever. I think that was you, Gray. But if you know, thank you for the donation. I appreciate that so much. Really helps. It really helps. Come on. Yeah, that Cobra 5. See, this is pushing 455 on boost, and the Cobra 5 is doing 616, I think. Oh, nothing on that one. That was empty. That's cruel, man. Oh, God, some of these are freaking miles away. Oh, it's a sad situation. Scanning seems to be the hardest thing to freaking do in this game. I've never seen. Will you stop moving? I'm not moving. So why are you? 18. Ugh. Yeah, nav beacons, and also when we came in, there was a ton of proximity mines as well. Something's going on in here. I don't know what it is. No, you see, I've just had a song pop in my head. What's that song? There's something wrong with the world today. I don't know what it is. That one. Something going wrong. Yeah. Oh, I'm a living on the edge. That's it, living on the edge. Who did Living on the Edge? Is that Aerosmith or something? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, 10 kilometers. I'll take it. I wonder if I've got the materials to do a long-range scanner. It'd be really interesting to fit one on. I'm going to turn my volume down because this is just ridiculous. Oh, come on. It'd be quicker to get a Titan drive component. No! Ah, you know where you got this, where you can scan around the ships. You want one where you can scan around all of the other contact points, like the wakes and stuff. This is nuts. I think I'm going to go to the other distribution center and see if it's a little bit quieter, more normal, where there's just 4 ships coming in, grabbing the food packages and leaving. The thing with this is, though, the advantage on this in this place, yes, the wakes are further away, but I am not having to pause for a moment. There's always a wake there, all the time, which is great. Oh, that is so cruel, man. I wish this thing would stay still, though. Where is it? Oh, it was 3.5 kilometers away, and it brutally lost it. See, it keeps popping me back to the top. If my cursor goes down to here, it should not move me. Look. Why can't it stay focused on the thing that I'm focused on? Like if my cursor's on top of a navigation beacon which isn't going anywhere, it should not move me away from that. Yeah, I think we should go pick up the 5. It's about to go, isn't it? It could pop out by the time I get to within 3 kilometers. Thing is, if we pick up the Cobra 5, we have to travel 5 jumps back. Oh, this is ridiculous. Honestly. I've never seen a distribution center like this before. Oh, just give me one more, man. Come on. Yeah. Once you focus on something on the list, it should stick to it and not move. I think you have to lock it in for that to happen. I'm not sure. I'll find out after this. So if I move to a nav beacon, there it is. Oh, it's sticking with it, look. Well, is it? Look, no, it's not. And yeah, that is the same nav beacon. It just keeps moving. Navigation beacons are static, and now so am I, so that none of that should move. But it is moving. I'll go to the last one in the list. There you go. There's no way the last one in the list has suddenly become the first one. It's just picking random items of the same type. This needs to stop. It's ridiculous. If you have to put it in distance order, that's fine. This is not distance order because those nav beacons are static. Put it in distance order so that if I come to a stop, the only thing moving on this list is the ships. But that's going to reorganize the list. Or put it in alphabetical order and save us all the hassle. I don't even know what the hell I'm focused on here. I locked in awake and it's not there. So unless it just flaked out of existence. The problem here for me is all of the proximity mines and the nav beacons. They're just making the list ridiculous. So I think we have to go back to Shinny, guys. I want to try something. Right, you can see me here locking in Jameson Memorial. Let's see if it does it.
Cannot comply.
Right, we will be back. In the meantime, I'm going to go to utility mounts. I'm going to go to wake scanner. I'm going to choose long range and grade 5. And I can do it. Yep, we can get a long range one. I may have to visit the engineer to get it though, which is going to be Tiana Fortune. To earn a fortune. Okay, have you forgotten the route? There we go. So we're going to see if we can fit a second wake scanner. See if we can fit 2 of them. Yeah, that's not a good idea, is it? If we can fit 2, I think it's going to be brilliant. We're going to have to remove 2 shield boosters off the Cobra, but that's not a problem. We just temporarily store them and we'll make it fit for purpose. And if we can have 2 on the same fire group where we've got a long range and a fast, It's going to be a wake scanning beast. I have never attempted to fit 2 of those, but just like you can fit 2 AFMUs, stuff like that, you know, critical ones, what do you call them? Core ones you can't do. Oh really, Gwen? That would be freaking brilliant. That would be freaking brilliant. Just give me location. Give me location. Awesome. That would save me some time. It would, yeah, I know it means I don't have to go in the cloud, but we can go in the cloud sometime. All my information's stored on the cloud, so that's what they mean, isn't it? It's Thargoids building up when they store information on the cloud. It's Thargoid, isn't it? Let's face it. That's what they mean when they say the cloud. Office 365 stored on the cloud. It's the Titans. They're already here. Yeah, Simondo, we're gonna have to see if we can manage things somehow. Let's see what we can do. Let's try. I love how it can display that, but it can't display the actual modules. Like, shiny.
Fuel scooping.
James, where are you? Not there. Right, that's where you should be, at the top. Frontier. For fuck's sake. I think I just had it there. My intention wasn't to swear on this stream, and I just did it. But this is ridiculous.
Warning. Operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, there's no agility, man. You can't pitch with this thing in overcharge. Just won't do it. It's not a mandalay. Napier, carrier's name, Reaper's rep. Thank you, Gwen. That would be freaking awesome. That's another thing as well, is what is the jump range of the 5? I think it's a pretty decent one, right? This is only 30. I think the Cobra 5 has got better jump range. It's a better ship than the 4 and the 5. No, the 5 and the 3. No, the 2 and the 1. No. Cobra 5 is a better ship than the 3 and the 4. Yes. It just is. I know the Cobra 3 is iconic and all that stuff, but the 5 is the better model in every way. Yeah. I think now people just would buy a Cobra 3 just for the tradition, the nostalgia, the sentiment, whatever. 95 on your Mandalay? Is that with that SCO thing? That's nuts. 95? Have you got it stripped out? Did you even take the carpets out? 95 is freaking crazy, man. 5 is the new 3. Yeah, exactly. It is. It is. But it's 3 plus, isn't it? It's like, it's so much more than the 3. It's faster. It looks nicer. Oh, I said it. I know, I said it. It does. It looks nicer. Yeah, it's faster. The internals are really good on it, unlike mine. Yeah, it's a brilliant ship. Cobra 5 is really nice.
Please head directly for base.
All the new ships they've brought out have been good. And heat efficiency, overcharge, all that stuff, it's fantastic. It really is. And let's not forget where its superiority just kills everything else is
500 touchdown.
its overcharge speed. 7,000 C it can go.
Deploy landing gear.
The closest to that is the Python, which I think does it 6,500, I think. It's an absolute beast for the size of thing that it is.
Docking successful. Commence power down. Greetings, Commander.
Right, so do I strip this off now? Yes, because I'm taking the 5 anyway, so yes we do. So what we want to do then is go to outfitting. Boop, 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 boop. That's a hell of a jump range. That is a hell of a jump range. Yeah, Gwen, take your time, man. Okay, so we want this. See, look, we have 2 utility mounts here. The Cobra 5 has got 4. Right, so we're going to take this and we want to store it. Okay. Now we want to go to the shipyard and pick up the Cobra 5, which I think is early on in the list here. Where's my little scrolly? There it is. I don't even know what it's called. There's my Cobra 3. There's the 5. Okay, now on this one we have it's got a 40 jump range, 41. Well, okay. Is it engineered? It must be. It is an SCO, but is it engineered? There's no way I'm putting an SCO on here without. This is a combat ship though, it's not like D-rated. It's not like it's not D-rated for, you know, jump range or anything like that. Right, so now let's go here first. We'll get rid of the Christmas stuff. All right. Yeah, it's fairly decked out. It's got the SRV and all that palaver on it. But still, it's still main. I think before we kitted it out fully, I think it had like 52 on it jump range, and then it went down to 40 when we put all the stuff on it. So it's fairly kitted out. So if we go to outfitting, nearly got shot down. Yeah, well, think 96 light years with a neutron boost. It's basically taking 96 and multiplying it by 4. So if you take 100 and multiply it by 4, you get 400. You're losing 4 off every time you do that. So that's 4 4s is 16. So take 16 off the 400. And you've got 384. That's what you get. 384 with a neutron boost. That's pretty good, right? Yeah. 384 jump range. Right, so we need to lose, it doesn't matter where these are placed, but we need to lose 2 shield boosters. You know, it'd be nice if when you store something and you look in the stored modules, right, in your warehouse, it tells you what ship you last took it off. That would be cool, because at least then you'd know, oh yeah, those are the ones that I had on the 5. Because I may have other shield boosters stored, and I want to be sure I'm picking up the right ones again. Right, so we're going to put on the wake scanner, and we want the stored one. Right, that's the fast scan. Confirming. All right, now, can we fit another one? Where are you? There. What's this one? We have one that's far away. What's it got on it? Fast scan, grade 3. Okay. Oh, we're not allowed to fit a second one. What a bayatch. What a bayatch. Module limit exceeded. Ain't that a shame? That is a shame. It would have been awesome to have one of each. Frontier? Can we? Can we please have 2 kill warrants? Not kill warrant. Wake scans. I'm thinking here, guys, does it make sense if I have this faster ship, 623 boost? Do I still need my long range? I don't want to wait 10 seconds to scan something, because I might lose another one by then. Another wake scan might pop out by then. Long range is fine, but wouldn't it be cool if you could have a pre-engineered one that was long range and fast? Oh, jeez, that would be epic. Right, now, because we are overpower, I'm going to keep this shield booster off the ship. Wow, that's taken a while. Okay, so we're going to disable both shield boosters. We will carry them, but we're going to disable them. And that's just reminded me, actually. See, I've got 4. Were these the ones I just stored? Yeah, they were. So we'll put this back on. And we will disable it. Okay, so we're now running under power. The wake scanner does consume, look at that. It does. 14%. Yikes! So all we've got really is more boost speed and a little bit more jump range. So now we need to trace our steps back. Oh boy. It's here, right? It's this point here. Is this where we were? Yep. Three jumps. Better than 5.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe how sensitive to movement that was. This thing is crazy. Jesus. It's so much more agile compared to the 4 we just got out of. Wowza. It's like it's made out of paper. You gotta love them. You gotta love these new ships. 3 ranks to the pack house. Yeah, I've got them already. I got them from Powerplay 1. They're not bad actually. I think I did have a, did or still do have a ship that's got them on. This ship's nuts, and it is fast. Like whatever, normal space and super cruise, it doesn't matter. It's quick. It's a lovely ship. Any of you guys got a Cobra 5 that have you know, you've got it set up for high jump range? Because it would certainly be interesting to know what kind of jump range can be achieved with this thing. Oh, did you try and put a link up, Gwen? Yeah, there's, you can't do hyperlinks on the chat. If you join my Discord though, I have a Discord which should be in the video description. If you go and join my Discord, you can we have a channel on there for ship builds, and you can put it in there. Right, how about we try the second distribution center, because that first one was a freaking nightmare. Right, we need the first fire group that doesn't have a secondary, which is D. We got limpets on this? Collector limpets. Oh yeah, of course, it's for combat. Okay. Yeah, if I remember right, this combat build didn't work out as well as I was expecting. It's okay, but it's nothing, you know, it's nothing amazing. Oh, it's on Discord. Okay, cool, thank you. Oh, okay, I see. Cosmic was asking for the build. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see that. If you guys want a 95 or 96 light year mandalay, right, we're talking about? You'd have to get on my Discord and see the build. This is just as bad. What is going on? Have Frontier changed all of this? We won't get the first. We won't get any wakes for the first few seconds because we need these ships to come in and do their thing. Is it because it's a really high population system and there's just it's just a lot more security and a lot more ships coming in? Is that what that is? I mean, what is going on with this combat? See, you just about, I've got a wake there and I can't lock it in because the fucking menu keeps moving. Come on. Problem is, if I'm closing in so much faster now. I'm closing in so much faster that I might miss it. You know, it'll whiz past me. I hate this moving menu, it's really bad. It doesn't serve any good purpose at all. We still got it. We can still scan in time. It's still quick enough. I'm in 19 Leonis Minoris. It's just at the bottom left of the screen there. I can come to you if you want. If you tell me where you are, I can come to you. I thought you were going to store it on a carrier or something. Is it cargo? Do you drop it out of your ship, or is it something we have to pick up on the ground? I don't know. I'm a bit stupid. I don't know these things. Cargo. Okay. That means carrying it around with me until I need... Yeah, that's fine. Look at the speed this thing turns, man. It's ridiculous. In a good way. Fake wakes. I hate fake wakes. Nothing in them. Yeah, if you jump into this system and just go to the second distribution center on the list, I'm in there. But we'll have to do it on the Rusty group or something. Are you part of the Rusty open, the Rusty private group? Oh, is that right, Wiser? Oh my god. That's a bit strange, isn't it? That's weird. Nothing surprises me though, but it's weird. We're not getting any data mines, but this is still the fastest method. This is considerably quicker though, isn't it? Hey Dean, hi Dean, how you doing? Are you in? Okay, I'll switch to the Rusty group. All that way. Right. Rusty dog, rusty dog, rusty dog, and a rusty dog. Right, connect to private group. I've even got a collector limpet I can go pick it up with, but considering it's only one item, I think I can just manually do it. Please wait. I don't have any limpets on me anyway. Anaconda. I have to wait for the wakes again now. Yeah, I'm happy to go to your carrier and get it. I'm happy to do that. Gwen, no problem. No problem at all. Where are you? Strange wakes. At least we're stocking up on all the other. We're going to have so many of all the other wakes that we'll be able to trade. Well, maybe not that much. We need 4 more data mined wake exceptions. We've already got 1. All this for a freaking FSD that I don't actually need right now. I was wanting to do the power play stuff. We nearly blacked out there. Did you see that? We moved so quickly it nearly blacked out. Jesus. Unable to receive. Unable to receive. I'm getting full on all sorts of stuff now. Probably the atypical. Doesn't that fill up first? God, this ship is so sensitive. It's so movement sensitive. Oh, you didn't have to jump it. I could have gone to you. But thank you. I think we're just picking up plenty of atypicals. But as you can appreciate, despite the frequency in which we're not picking these things up, it is still, I think, the quickest way to pick up data mines, depending on how you look holes out. Just simply by the fact that the frequency of how these wakes appear is just, they're always there all the time. And we're going to get this message more and more as we fill up. Yeah, I don't have enough stuff to do material trading on it. Maybe if I get close to, I only need 3 of them or something like that, then I can material trade. But right now I don't think I can. It's noticeably faster, isn't it, than the 4 we were using before. It is noticeably quicker. Yeah, I know what the spray is. Yeah, James Bond's Lotus. Yeah, indeed it is. The spy who loved me. I still prefer the DB5 though. Goldfinger car. Oh, Mr. Pond, I expect you to die. Oh, Goldfinger, you're not going to laser my balls off, are you? Right. First boost for lining up, second boost for getting there. It does keep saying that because I'm picking up the result of the high wakes are data that I'm full of. My bin is full on those, in other words. It's usually the atypicals, you know, the most common ones, the grade 1 scans, the atypicals, and the grade 5s are the data mines. So yeah, I'm going to get, as we fill up on the bins, I'm going to get those messages a lot. It's fine. When we pick up a data mined wake exception, it won't say it. Oh yeah, these ones that have got nothing in them, I think it's cruelty. I don't think I'm going to put up with this for too much longer, if I'm honest. Seen this one? You seen this one, guys? Daisy Dog. Rusty Dog scans Daisy Dog. You do a boost turn on this thing and you're blacking out almost. This is getting... It has to whet my appetite with a second one, because otherwise this is going to get very boring and I'm just going to give up on it because it's just not worth it. Let's do a long range one. Cluster's a bust. Yeah, you're not kidding. I'll take a look at my trading options if I'm not managing anymore, because this is just getting... Because of course all the other wakes, like grade 4, grade 3s and 2s and stuff, they're all dead easy to pick up, you know. So it's no problem refilling that. Let's take a look what we have, because I'm getting sick of this crap. Data mined wakes. Okay, so we have atypical is full. That's why we keep getting the data full message. We're nearly full on grade 2s, anomalous FSDs. Got 142 strange wakes and 147 eccentric hyperspace trajectories, which is the one below data mines. So let's have a look. Data mined wake exceptions. Right, I need to go to my wish list, data mines. So I would need to trade, wait a minute, we need 9, right? So I would need to trade, It wants me to trade from something else. 54 MEFs. Ah no, here. Okay, I can trade 54 eccentric hyperspace trajectories out of 147 that I own. I can do that. I can do that. Let's do that. So that is okay. So we need to go to an encoded trader and a manufactured trader. Thank you, Memphis. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have a good evening. Right. What's happening with Gwen? Gwen, should I? You want? Okay. I don't know where your carrier is. Are you here? Is this you? Are you here, Napier? Ah. I could... Yeah, okay. 3 minutes. Okay, I'll wait. I'll just do some wake scanning while I'm waiting. If I get one more, I won't have to trade. It's 6 or 7 less. 6. It's 6 less of the other things I need to trade. You son of a. That's it. Eccentric is now full. So I've got 150 of those, and I need to trade off 54 of them. But they're easier to fill back up. I'm not buying a carrier, man. If it was a one-off purchase and that was it, yeah. But a weekly upkeep thing, yeah, that doesn't do it for me. Because you have to keep paying that, whether you play the game or not, right? Like if I don't play the game for 2 weeks, I'm still going to pay for that, for those 2 weeks of upkeep, right? But why have they put that on the game, that you will need a carrier for monetization? Why have they put that restriction on it? That doesn't seem to be very fair. I'm out of sequence now because I paused. And so all the ones I'm going for are popping out because of the timing. Hey Clive, how you doing? Oh, for the squadron. Well, Angry Citizen's got one for the carrier. He's got a carrier for the squadron. No, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Data mined! We got a data mined! Oh, we got one! What's the chance of getting another one right now? Now. Ah, yeah, bugger. don't worry, I'm sure it won't hit me going. At the speed I'm going. Can you imagine if we was to pick up another one? Blacking out. Yeah, let me know once you've arrived in, and we'll go do the bizzo. I am gonna put this on my mandalay, right? I think so. Yeah. You're hostile? Well, at least your carrier can't get destroyed, though. You should be able to take it in impound. There's lots of wakes I'm not scanning as well, like the ones that have got names on, but I'm not scanning them. I'm just picking up ones that say high energy. Oh. See, every time I find one that's got wake data that I'm already full of, I'm going to get this message that it's unable to receive storage, unable to receive because of full storage. How many wakes do you have to scan? Everything in Elite Dangerous that you need to do, the collection of stuff, it's always a time sink, isn't it? It's always a massive time sink. It really is just like Frontier are demanding. We want as much time off your life as we can possibly get. With the idea that, of course, it's voluntary for you to leave the game whenever you want, but it doesn't work that way, does it? But I think a lot of this stuff, where certain activities take so long to do, just to grab like one thing, I think it does detract from the gameplay. It turns me off more than it keeps me playing. These, things like this. If I wasn't streaming this right now, I'd probably just exit the game and go play something else. Not that they care, because I've already bought the game, so they've got my money, so it doesn't really make any difference how much I do or do not put into this anymore. Except for the viewing figures, I guess the Steam player amount, but do they really care about that? Do they really? For a game this old? They know they haven't got great player base as they'd like, so the ones that they do have, they're trying to keep them in the game. I think, but I just think this is the wrong way to go about it. I know that data mines are grade 5 and they take a little bit longer because they're a little bit harder to get hold of. Fine, but this is ridiculous now. If I didn't have a 2-second scan and a ship this fast, can you imagine how long it could take? I kind of left that one a bit last minute, didn't I? in the system. Right, let's can this. We'll go and get this a different way.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Thank you for this, Gwen, by the way. Much appreciated. Okay, overshot that just a tiny bit. What's the big thing about the Panther Clipper anyway? What's its big draw? And what if Frontier do bring it out and screw it up? Although they've been, you know, I say that, they've been bringing out some really good ships lately, so that bodes well. I think they should have given the Mandalay more overcharge speed. I think it's a bit too slow, but anyway. Apart from that, it's brilliant. I love it.
Welcome, Commander. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity. Docking request accepted. Proceed to your designated pad, Commander.
Scan detected.
Commander, your vessel is obstructing the landing pad. Docking complete.
Still a long way off from Akonda, Mobbits?
Welcome to this carrier, Commander.
Yeah, you'll get there, man. You will get there. Oh, look at that. 15,000? I'm not paying that. There you go, buddy. Thank you so very much. Very, very, very much. Oh, it's not cargo. It's like it doesn't sit in my cargo thing. Where does it go? Oh, do it again. Okay. Right, it says cargo, 1 of 24. So it should be in my cargo. There we go. Awesome. Thank you very much. Now then, I've got to drive around with this, but that's not a problem. So, first thing we need to do is go to... Wow, they're really close by. We need to go to Songol then and pick up the other stuff. So let's go here, which is here. We're going to go to a manufactured material trader. Well, I've got corrosion. I've got corrosion. Dude, I've got corrosion. It's corroding me? No. You didn't say this. Is my ship going to start disintegrating? What's happening?
Goodbye.
I need to buy a anti-corrosion cargo hold. Maybe we can get one here. Unless you've got to get, or can you, do you have to go to specialized places for those as well? Where do I get anti-corrosive cargo from? Are they? Can you remind me, guys? Is anti-corrosive cargo racks available from any? Well, from standard outfitting, or do you have to go to a special place for it? Rescue ships. Right, now I've got to try and find one of those, which is easy. Doesn't it actually affect the percentages here? Oh, it does. Look at my Super Cruise Assist, man. Fuck. Not that I use it. You're destroying my ship. Okay, Simondo, have a good sleep, man. Catch you then. It's going to be a late finish for me because I started late. So I'm going to eat late yet again. Where's the rotation?
Romeo Uniform 1, please request permission from StarCon before attempting to dock at this station. Request approved. You are cleared on that 2-1.
Scan detected.
Contact confirmation. Ground crew dispatched. Famine is currently afflicting the area, Commander. Any food donations will be most welcome.
I've got a sandwich. It's gone past its sell-by date, but you're welcome to it. Right. So we're in the manufactured and we're looking for electrodes. Electrodes. And I need not many. That's it. Done. Data mined work exceptions is the only one now, and we can claim that from here. Yeah, no, we'll try and survive it. just have to get from A to B quick before the ship dissolves.
Ship is released to mainly when ready.
See, I can't get it right. This ship's too agile.
Your way is clear. Starcom wishes you a good journey.
Well, thank you very much. Great. Reverend Codswallop, the Right Reverend Codswallop. Who did that? Like somebody's kid? One of the developers' kids. Come up with a name. The Right Reverend Codswallop, Daddy. Okay, we'll put that in the game. He's not going to get the arc in time, is he? No. Keep this ship steady. All right, my joke. Have a good evening, sir.
Touchdown. Engaging pad restraints.
Hello, Father Mick Gaming.
Accepted at the marketplace.
Yes. See you next time, Gwen. Thank you so much. And Simondo. Everyone's going off to bed. Mind you, it is Sunday. I'm so far out with dates and times and days, and I don't know where I am. Right, what do we want? Data mines. When do we want them? Well, probably now. I need to trade eccentrics. 36 I can trade. Lovely. Data mines 15. That's it. We are green. We are green, guys. Now, how do I go and get this thing? Okay. Right, first we go to the shipyard. Because I've got to plan this out. Right, so we have Mandy here, which is the exact ship that we want. Jump range 76. Does it have cargo? Yes. 6 tons. That's all I want to know, that it has a cargo. Yep, awesome. We'll go and pick up that, and then we'll go to a place where you can get the engineered FSC, SCO, FS thing. Yeah, the data mines are a bugger, but those distribution centers in Famine Systems is the best place, the quickest place to do it. Definitely. Okay. So before we get killed, it's back to Shin. I've got all the materials I need now to get this device. We've got to get to Shinny before we die. Hey, thank you, Father Mick Gaming, for the sub. Awesome stuff.
Landing coupler retracted. You're clear to depart.
That voice is good, eh? Zosma. I'm Zos. My ship is disintegrating.
All clear. Have a safe journey, Commander.
Hey, I've just had a thought. You know, it'd be a really good. It's about time that we had a movie reboot of, like, and not a stupid one, not a comedy thing, but a proper good one, proper good sci-fi reboot. Flash Gordon. And I know we don't have the awesome Queen soundtrack, but it'd be nice to reboot that one. Yeah, that'd be nice. I wouldn't mind seeing that. But it's a bit footballer turned world saver. Maybe they can get the rights from Queen to reuse all the music again. That would be cool. Yeah, Flash Gordon. That'd be not bad to see again. I wonder what else. There's some movies you don't want to reboot, or maybe they could reboot 2001: A Space Odyssey and just make it interesting this time, and not a sleep fest or Close Encounters. I know they're classics and you probably shouldn't touch them. I accept that. Maybe there's some sci-fis that have potential that didn't do well and they can be redone. The Thing? I don't know. Is that a classic as well? I guess. They've all been made classics. How about Plan 10 from Outer Space? Because Plan 9 failed so bad, and it has to be deliberately made as a bad movie. Oh, Flight of the Navigator, yeah. I remember the weirdest thing I went to see at the cinema was The Cat from Outer Space. I was young. I went to see it. And then, of course, Star Wars came out and it was like, whoa! No cats in this one, just a big fluffy dog. That's not very nice to say about Chewbacca though, but there you go. Although Yoda looks like a shaven cat. Not very nice you are. Oh, how long are these hyper jumps, man? Jameson Memorial. So we're gonna pick up the mandalay because that's what the module's gonna go on to, and then we're gonna go and pick up the module. But then we have to get it all engineered, right? With the experimental and stuff on it. Not engineered, but we have to put the experimental on. Which I'm presuming I have the materials to do that. What if it requires a data mined wake exception? Oh, shit. Because I've got just the right amount. What does Mass Manager need? Oh, don't do this. Okay. Right, what's it classed as? That.
Delancey, Romeo Uniform 1. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you could bring down the menu that I asked for. Okay, we're good. I know data mined wake exceptions are needed for increased. Yeah, but we don't need them. It needs atypical disrupted wakes, eccentric hyperspace, what we just gave up, and galvanizing alloys. We got plenty of those. So, but if you want to go frameshift drive, increased FSD range, you need a data mined wake exception for grade 5. Thankfully, we're already there with it.
Access granted. Proceed to Bay
06. Sí. Muchas gracias. Right. Oh.
Docking complete. Commence power down. You are most welcome, Commander.
I know. Ding, 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 ding. How far down was it? It was quite far down, wasn't it? Alright. I have to put that shield booster back on the Cobra, but I'm gonna have to remember that at some point because the modules need to be swapped between a couple of ships. Right, where are we going with this thing again? Did I bring it up on Materials Helper? I think I did. Ship Editor. No. Where did you guys... Oh, it was a human... Was it a human tech broker you said? Any of them? With any work? Tech broker blueprints. Engineered. Human. Right, nearest one is... Okay, I've got it. That's the nearest one. Less than a jump away. And we need to go into Yarn Dock. Yarn Dock. Yarn Dock. Yarn Dock. Yarn Dock. which means I'm going to end up with no data mind wake exceptions left. Come on, Mandy, let's go. Yes, the mandalay. Cuatro, tres, dos, uno, cero. I don't know what engage is in Spanish. Engagio. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, dock, there it is. Behind me. Alright, let's skedaddle. So, current jump range then, guys, is... Oh, that's not going to count. We'll do a direct comparison, a proper one. Whoa, I just... yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to store the one I've got and have it sent back to Shinny. I'm not sure if my combat mandalay has got one that's engineered like this. I don't know. If it doesn't, it can have it. It's welcome to it. If it eats away at my thrusters enough, could it not just pull me out of Super Cruise?
Delta Echo. Federal flight control is now online. Follow sanctioned docking procedures within port confines. Approved for access. You are go for approach to pad 05.
Do you know who that voice reminds me of? I can't think of the guy's name. Is it Charles Napier? If you've seen Rambo First Blood 2, whatever it's called, Rambo 2, First Blood, I don't know, whatever it's called, that one.
You're on course for landing, Commander.
That voice. It's Charles Napier, isn't it? When Rambo's on the microphone and he says, "Murdoch, I'm coming to get you." Well, Murdoch, the guy who plays Murdoch, that dude. That's that voice, right? Or is, I don't know. It sounds like it to me anyway. First Blood Part 2. That's what it's called. Second Blood. Yeah, right.
Docking confirmed. Power down your engines. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I sure do appreciate that. All right, let's make sure they've got it here first. There it is, the 5. We want the 5. We have it all. We have it all. The item you have unlocked is now ready in outfitting. Coolio. Right, let's go to outfitting. How am I going to get one of these on my Oliver Hardy account? Oh, I will need outside assistance for some of this stuff. I don't have the combat rank, or not that matters, but I don't have a Goidy ship, and I haven't been to the Guardians yet. 2 million just to put a factory default in. Can I not just buy the other one and it'll auto store? If I buy the other one, yeah, buy and store modules, there you go. So now we go to, where are you? Brain's not working. Hello? Hello? Why are you not here? You just told me it was there for ready for in outfitting for me. Am I still in storage? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Buy and store modules. So this should be the shop. And then whatever I fit on it stores the other one. Guys, what the hell is going on? Right, it's there. If I go to buy and store, why can't I just buy? Why can't I buy it? Oh, okay. I understood. I understand. It's in storage. So is it going to put... Oh, well, we'll see what happens. Yes, it stored the other one. Whew. Wow. You're freaking me out, baby. Okay, so this one we have to ship from... I don't know. Momoirent. We got to ship it back. Oh my god, look at my jump range now, 81. It was 77.5, I think, before. No. Oh, shite. They're going to swap back again, right? Yeah. All right. So my jump range is 77.53. Okay. Let's write that down, children. 77.53. All right, let's go through this again. So we're going to click here, replace module with the pre-engineered equip, and it stores the other one. Nice. But this, go away, but this still needs the experimental added onto it, which will give us another, I don't know, maybe one. So we need to go and see whoever's closest, Palin or Felicity. Can't see very far. So let's go to the codex and find out. Well, you know, this page. So Palin is currently 66. I don't think that's going to get beaten. Yes, yeah, it's 82. So Palin, we go there. He does do FSD. Correct. Core internals, frameshift drive. Felicity. Oh, actually, it's not Palin. Yeah, it is. 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 And it's also Elvira Martuk It doesn't matter to what grade they do it. That doesn't matter at all. Elvira Martok, whatever. But anyway, Palin is simply one jump away, so we're going to go there. Nice. Yeah, stored. I should have realized, Mr. Budman. I should have realized, you know. So I reckon we'll get 82 or something, maybe.
Clear of the landing pad. You are go for departure.
Arc. It's where they make the arcs. Yeah. So yeah, nice. And we got the faster boot, which is,
You're all clear.
I suppose it'll come in handy at some point. And my cargo is no longer corroding. So, Professor Malinio, el profesor, I can't remember the name of his place. Palin's brothel, I don't know. Palin's harem. Oh no, that's Sarah Palin, sorry, getting it mixed up. Come on. Why are all the clocks in America silent? Why? Because TikTok isn't allowed. Oh, sorry. Palin's Custom and Speed Shop. It's actually, yeah, Able Laboratory is like, what a letdown. Okay, Morbits. See you, man. Have a good evening. Yeah, what's all that with that TikTok stuff? I mean, I get it. I get the reasoning. They're trying to force the hand, aren't they? But yeah, if they suspect that there's some China cyber stuff going on, then yeah, shut the thing down. Screw them. I know it doesn't help the content creators, and it would be awful if something like that happened to YouTube or something. But I do get it. I do understand. Especially if they detect a threat. Like they shut down Kaspersky, didn't they? Kaspersky got shut down in the States as well. And again, probably with bloody good reason. But it was a good antivirus. We used to use it. And we used to use it in one of our office buildings, the server version, and it was very good. It was quite effective. But yeah, you cannot trust. There'll be TikTok jokes coming out though, like, you know, I have to sell my watch or something. I don't know. Right. I mean, the Mask Manager doesn't add that much, does it? It's just a slight fraction. But it also, and I think it doesn't, it's not that it's adding to the jump range at all. It's just that the mass manager is making the module lighter, which therefore gives you the jump range, the extra jump range. So it's not big, it's just lightening the modules. It's not that much. First planet we're landing on today.
Orbital flight engaged.
Thank you, Marina. I mean, Celeste. And Celeste, you know, the better. Yes. Building a back door into, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Palin, the only engineer that's ever moved house. Or, yeah, moved site.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 11.
Scan detected.
Hold on to your seatbelts. And your breakfast. There we go.
Scan detected.
And we're down.
Procedure completed. Ship secured.
Okay, so we will be going from, this is our official jump range now, 8119, because we've refueled. So it's 8119. I'm going to pop into here. Able. Are you able to do this for me? Let us see. FSD. I know it's restricted, but I'm allowed an experimental. And I'll take that one. Boom. Thank you very much. All right, what do we have? From 8119 to... Holy Jesus! I wasn't expecting that much. So, we have gone up 6.5 light years. Right? Am I right? 77.5 up to 84. 6.5? Is that right? That's a decent clip, isn't it? That's not bad. So for every 10 jumps, if you do them at close to maximum range, you'll get nearly 60 light years ahead. So for every, I don't know, what did I say, 6.5 difference? Hold on. Right, so I think basically roughly every 12 jumps that you do, you've gained a free jump over the previous module. If you think about that, that's quite a good increase. You know, if you've got a place that's like 24 jumps away or 25 jumps away, you'll get there in 2 less jumps than what the SCO I just had on. And considering it's the same unit, only pre-engineered, that's a pretty good saving. That is really good. Oh, this is nice. 84. That's not bad. You have yours lightweighted. Oh man, yeah. Imagine. Unladen. 90. Yeah, but you can't have it unladen. Unladen means with an empty tank of fuel, but then you can't jump. You need fuel to jump, so it doesn't make much sense. But yeah, as we burn fuel off, we'll be getting into the 87s, 88s, 89s with if you're using the Galaxy plotter in Spanish. I wonder how many jumps it would be from Shinny to Sagittarius at this jump range. Using the Galaxy plotter, of course. So how do we calculate that? How do we work it out properly? Well, I'm going to show you guys how we do it. For those who don't know how to do this, I'm sure a lot of you do, but if you don't, I'm going to show you. So what we need is we bring up, hold on, Rusty's going to show you guys. There you go. So this is my ED Market connector that's running on my left monitor, and I got signed out of EDSM the other day. They said, oh, you've not used your EDSM account for a long time, so we've just deleted your account if you want to make a new one. But anyway, right, so this is all my stuff. I've got a few plugins on the go and stuff like that. So you got, like, you know, these are my last, I got, oh, these are some scans like Bacterium tussock concha. Is that from, that must be from planets in here. Then you've got different planets and stuff. Yeah, anyway, so up here I have my ship, Mandy. And I've got it set up where it sends the build to Coriolis. So if I click that, what I now get is, bear with me, I'm going to take you every step of the way. Once I click my ship, because you can set it up to go with ED Shipyard as well if you want. But I've set it up to when I click the ship, it opens it up in Coriolis. So we jump to Coriolis. This is what opens up on my browser. Right? And that's my Mandalay, and there's all the build. And we've got the frameshift drive. But whether it's included... Has it got the right jump range? '81. It's not going to calculate it correctly in Spanish then. This should be 84. Yeah, it hasn't taken into account the thing. Okay, but let's pretend we've got 81, which is not correct, but let's pretend we do. Now we go to here to create a short link. Do we? No, we don't. That's not the right one. Hold on. We need to save it. So let's just call it delete me. So we save it, and this gives us this export. And click on export, and you get some code. Right click and copy. And now you go to Spanish. And you go to Galaxy Plotter. And you paste in ship build. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Source system. So destination system. How do you spell this thing? Sagittarius. Sagittarius A. Paste in your ship build. And I've just got those. Set it to optimistic and go. And what happens is with this, with the Galaxy plotter, as opposed to the neutron plotter, the Galaxy plotter will tell you when you jump, you know, don't refuel, don't refuel, don't refuel. Or you think you'll need to jump? You might be right. But yeah, maybe. We'll try it. We'll try it. Yeah, so it'll tell you, do I refuel? No, 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 yes. It won't say no, it'll just tell you yes on the ones you're supposed to scoop on. And anything else, you don't fuel, because what's happening is as you drain fuel, your jump range is getting more and more and more, and it's calculating that into your next jump. So if my jump range goes from 84 to 87 because I'm on half a tank, it will give me an 87 light year jump for my next jump, you know, and it'll only reset it back down to 84 once I've refueled. So it's very, very efficient at calculating that stuff. 142 jumps, and it'll take 4 hours. So here, refuel, yes. So we've got to refuel here, and once we start hitting, like here, so we refuel here, we jump, we don't refuel, we jump, we don't refuel. And because we're doing neutrons, we're going to be able to get bigger jump ranges. Sometimes we don't need the maximum. I mean, here we've got one. And then we refuel, we don't. And then you just get these bouts. Like, I'd probably never be able to get 282 off a neutron star with a full tank. It wouldn't work. I need to be down on fuel. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so this is your jumps left. This is your fuel left, right? So I've got a 32-ton tank. By the time I get to here, I've only got 8 tons left, which is why I'm able to do this thing. And you have to obey this. And of course, you're copying and pasting every jump in one at a time. And then you jump into this system, you refuel, and now your fuel's back up to 32. And yeah, there's no way you're making that normally. You need that amount of fuel. And it's really efficient. And that gets you all the way. 142 jumps. And when you get there, well, your fuel tank is pretty full. Not bad, eh? It calculates it really, really well. However, this is basing it off a ship with yeah, see, these numbers are wrong. I wonder if we can we allow to edit these? Full tank range 74. That's not quite right. Why has that gone down to 74 though? Am I allowed to edit this? Like, if I do that, I'm just going to put 00. It's actually 01, but I'm not going to. But these numbers as well are going to be affected. My unladen range is actually 90.73. I'm just going to put 90.70. Laden range. I don't know, I'm just going to go 84 again. I don't know whether you can edit these. I've never done it before. Unladen fastest range. See, it takes it from there. The only way you can do it the other way, which isn't as efficient because it doesn't calculate the fuel, is by using the neutron plotter instead. But it's not as efficient. You know, you would put the source and destination, and then you would tell it, "Hey, I'm 84 light years." It might beat 142 jumps because it hasn't calculated my correct jump range on the galaxy plotter. And you can up the efficiency as well. Let's go 75. Unable to generate route. Okay, I didn't put the thing in. Oh, it is doing it. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if it'll beat 142. Yeah, it did. 100. But this doesn't take into account. This assumes a full tank every time, doesn't it? So you have to, with this, you have to fuel yourself when you know that you're getting empty. You have to take care of it, and you might jump into a neutron star. These is all neutrons, look. You might jump into a neutron star that doesn't have a secondary star as a scoopable one, where with a Galaxy plotter it will only direct you to those. It will only let you fuel in neutron systems if there's a secondary star to fuel from. This one is like you're on your own. But yeah, 100 jumps from Sol to Sagittarius A. Number of visits to the Galaxy map required. 83. Yes, the reason for that is because on these 2 jumps here, in order to get from PSR to Col, it's 6 jumps, and then it's another 7 jumps from Col to Swewins, and then it's just 111. Then you've got to do these 3 jumps on your. You've got to make your own way there, basically, and then the rest is just neutrons for the whole way until from here to here. It's 5 jumps, right? At the very end. So I don't know. It's more efficient, but this has got the correct jump ranging where the other one doesn't. So the question is, do I have to do a jump in order for ED Market Connector to recognize the thing? Well, let's find out. Let's plan a route back to Shin. Give me a sec, guys. Just doing something here. Sorry guys, just have to mess with something off screen. There we go. So we want that. Leave that alone. Do that. There we go. Awesome stuff. Oh my god. What is going wrong with this? Never mind. Okay. Little glitch in the matrix. Right, so talk to me. Next jump. So yeah, not bad, eh? Yeah, it's a decent one, isn't it, Mr. Budman? It's like 6 light years more is considerable.
Authorized.
Definitely going to have to put it into my other stuff. Oh, God, I went up too far. Frickin' Mandalay. It's just way too... Yeah, it's way too...
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
You're welcome.
3, 2, 1,
Not even stretching its legs, look. 41 only. Two, one, disengage. It'll get close to 100, really. That'll be impressive, eh? 100 light year jump range. Has anyone achieved that yet? Is it achievable? Is it doable? Can it be done?
fuels
think you need a triple engineered. No, we've gone too far. What I need to do is remember the number against Jameson. When you jump in, is how many light seconds away it is. Because then I'll just, as I scroll down, I'll just look at distance as opposed to anything. Whoa, hello. Is it because we were so close? I wasn't able to lock onto it. Okay. I was pitching up because I know this thing can overcharge round corners, but it wasn't doing that. Okay. 12 hours in game? Jeez, that's more than me on my live stream scooter. That's a what were you up to? That's a mammoth endurance run, isn't it? I don't know how healthy that is, though. I mean, yeah, don't do too much, man. Don't overdo it, because your brain can explode. It's happened. People have died at their computers from playing too much. Oh, power play, yeah. Look at my thermal, man, 26. It's not too shabby, not too shabby. I wonder how many jumps it would be to Orion Nebula using Frontier's thing. And how many, well, you can't calculate Sagittarius A, but or Colonia. Yeah, just can't do that. Unless you're within 10,000 light years of them. Okay, so it's down on the right at the beginning.
Please head directly for Bay 41.
That's where the landing pad is. Down right beginning. How did I know that? I have information at my fingertips to tell me. Okay. Right, so sending the Mandalay to thingy. It's the same. It's the same. 81.18 unladen. It's basically because it doesn't have the pre-engineered FSD on the thing. It doesn't recognize it. I wonder if ED Shipyard does, though. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have the right. It doesn't have the module. Hopefully, though, and this is the beta version of Coriolis, so hopefully it'll have it soon. And then there's ED Shipyard, of course. Let's see if they've got it. ED Shipyard. Right. Let's have a look. So Mandalay. Want me to bring you guys in? I can bring you guys in. So we've got frameshift drive. Hello, 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 SCO V1. Fast boost, increased range, it's there. It is there, baby. Okay, so what do we do? What do we do? How do we fix this? Well, I'm going to try to fix this myself. Right, so if I go... Yeah, now you might not be able to see this, but if I go to File and Settings, and then I bring that screen up for you guys. Do-de-do-do. Will it come up? No, that particular window does not want to show up. However, there's ways around that, guys. Oh yes. Watch this. Boom shakalaka. All right. So here's all my stuff, all my settings, all my plugins here. Artemis scanner tracker and Inara and Discord and all that stuff. So configuration, output. Where's the thing? Where's the ship thing? Coriolis. No. Where does it say about the output for the ship? Ah, here. Preferred websites. So for shipyard, you have Coriolis. Okay. We're going to change it to ED Shipyard. Right now, these I don't have an account on there anymore, so I'm going to change these to Inara or Spanch. You can put your information out too. Okay, so ED Shipyard is now my thing. So now when I click on that, I get, what do I get? I get that on my browser. Right, and it says not saved, so can I save it this way? I'm just going to click on OK. Does it have it? It hasn't picked it though, so we're going to change it. There we go. Maybe it did put it, I didn't notice it was up here. So we're going to put Mass Manager on there. The problem is though, I don't think you can output on here and then put it in Spanch. I don't think it takes that. Right? Now where does it show my jump range? Down at the bottom? Yeah, it's showing 8119, which is the old unit. So it says SC, it says it up here. Like pre-engineered, right? Pre-engineered, and it's got it at the top. Oh, okay, Blog Talk, that's cool. And Mandy Fly Me. Okay. So yeah, Super Cruise Overcharge is available, but it's not showing the correct jump range, unfortunately, still. Because we know we're getting 84. And it's showing as 81.19. Not correct. So if I just go with, what's this one though? Why is there two different ones? Oh, okay, one's SCO, one isn't. So if I just go with that. Wait a minute though. Do I just drag that in? I've got a feeling this isn't displaying properly. How do I change this? I just pick it from here, right? So if I go there. Ah, double click, okay. So double click, add the Mass Manager. Bingo! You have to double click it. 8401. Very cool. That's exactly the right number. And the max 90.73, again, exactly the right number. It's perfect. So I don't think you can export in the same fashion that you can on the other one. As far as I know, I don't think Spanch. It'll export it in a way that Spanch can handle it. How do we save the ship? Here? Choose a new label. Export. Okay, but I still don't think it's going to do it. It's in a different format. But okay, let's copy this and send it to Spanch. Okay, bear with me a sec, guys. I don't think it's going to take it. If it does, I will be very, very amazed, you know. Okay. So if we put this in, that's the export from thingy. Paste ship build from there or from EDSY. Okay. Maybe it will take it. I'm sure I've tried this before though. This is why I was saying I didn't think it would take it, but hey, maybe. Yeah, could not parse ship config. So what am I doing wrong? Am I you can go to ops at the top right. Is there anything I'm doing wrong though? It's the only export function that we have, isn't it? Go to ops, export. Ah, it's this you need, the slef. I was doing the text. It's the slef you need. Well, I'll be dipped. Okay, now I've lost my galaxy plotter. Give me a sec. Okay, so you paste in the slef info. It actually does say there. So let's get rid of all that. And paste. Okay, go. It's doing it! It's doing it! It's doing it! Okay, I'm gonna keep it on ED Shipyard. ED Shipyard does tend to stay up to date quicker and sooner than, sooner is the word, not quicker, but sooner than Coriolis does. So it's going to go from 142 jumps. Is it going to beat that 100 jumps though? It might not. That 100 jumps might be a bit deceptive, surely, because if it jumps you into a neutron star and you are super low on fuel and you're going to have to do a jump off the grid to go and get fueled and then come back in again. So that's 2 extra jumps you can add. And how many times are you going to do that on your journey? If you have to do it 21 times, that's 42 extra jumps. Does that make sense? Am I making sense at all? I hope so. $99. Oh, it beat it. It beat it by 1. Holy Jesus, 99. It's under 100 jumps to get to Sagittarius A from Sol. Imagine you guys with the frickin' 90 plus jump ranges. You have to let me know what your jumps are, guys. Let me know what your resultant jump is here. 2 hours. We should do it one day as a speed run. See, the thing is, it doesn't count, you know, as you're jumping, what you want to be doing is coming here and click onto the clipboard to paste the next system into your clipboard as you're jumping. So the moment you jump in, you scoop, and as you're scooping, you go into the galaxy map and you paste the next jump in. So you're not wasting, you're wasting as little time as you possibly can, right? just staying ahead all the time. But look at this. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jumps without fueling. And again here. I can do 7 jumps before I need a scoop again. Jesus, man. 99 jumps. That's pretty cool. I should do it one day. Just 2 hours. That means it's literally telling me here I could get to Sagittarius A and back with a speed run in the time it takes me to do a normal stream. Less actually, because 4 hours I don't, you know. Yeah, that's true, Andy. That is true. That is true. What is junk? I don't know what junk is. Oh, honk. Oh, yeah, honk. Yeah, no, I'd have to. Yeah, but you've got time to honk, haven't you? As you press jump, you know, for it to charge, as it's charging up, and then 4, 3, 2, 1 engage. As it's doing that, you can do your honk in that time. You just have to get into a rhythm, you know, copy when you're in the jump, paste when you're in the galaxy map as you're scooping. But the thing is, it's not every system you need to frickin' scoop in. So, yeah, you have to include the time it takes you to go into the galaxy map and paste and come out again. Not just paste, but, you know, click on the target for the next jump. That all adds a few minutes in. I wonder how long it would take. Speed run. The thing is, it can, whatever time I do it in, it can be beaten. If you've got a 95 light year jump range, you're going to beat my time. You know, it's just how it is. Should we do a little bit of power play? Are we? Because I did get distracted a bit there. Collect bounties. 201,000 in the Milchaney system. Didn't we just do that? Oh no! No, I didn't. No, it wasn't that system. We did go in this system today, but I didn't collect any bounties there. Shall we? Shall we go and collect some bounties? Have to be careful not to scoop. Yeah, because it can upset your jump range. Yeah, it'll upset the calculations. Yeah, just pay attention to what the galaxy plot is telling you. And yeah, so it's like you've got from Sol, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 jumps, and then on the 8th you've got a neutron, and then it's neutron, no neutron there, because it's sending you to a system instead that has a scoopable star to refuel on, because it knows that otherwise it wouldn't be able to take you to a neutron star that you can fuel in. Where this one is different. This one is a neutron star, but it still expects you to fuel scoop in there, which means there has to be a secondary star that's scoopable. So yeah, it's brilliant. The galaxy plotter is really good. I prefer it to the neutron plotter because it takes the manual work out of it. You know, like the manual work of you having to go and refuel when you know you need to. This tells you when to do it. Do I refuel? Yes or no? It's brilliant. Look at these. What's the biggest? I wonder what the biggest jump we're doing here. 342, 345.3, 356. Yeah, it's going to be on these brown ones, isn't it? When we're running really low on fuel. 356. I can do. 359. How much fuel have I got in the tank? 6.7 tons. 359. Is there a 360 here by any stretch? Get the hell out of my base, baby. Capable of 360 if you don't mind letting your fuel run down to 7.12 tons. Yeah, interesting. Do you know what I like though is not Sagittarius, but Bubble. Any of the bubble sectors will do. What about Bubble Nebula? Will that be there? No. So Bubble sector, 8,000 light years away. What's the options here? Pessimistic, optimistic, guided, fuel jumps, and fuel. I don't know what the differences are. You'd have to do a run with every single option and see which one works out better. Pessimistic. Is that for people who are useless at scooping at the right time and stuff? That'll be me. Oh boy. Right, while that's calculating, I'm going to switch to a ship that I can collect bounties in. And what better ship than the Bark of. I'm just going to switch to the Bark of mine. Yeah, nice jump range increase. I'm glad I got that device. And thank you to Gwen for helping me out with the Titan drive. Where I got those propulsion components, I must have done it sometime earlier. I was lucky that I had them and that I had the exact amount that I needed. Actually, let's just take the combat mandalay in, shall we? Because the amount I need to get is not a massive amount. The amount of, what do you call it? Bounties? It's not massive. 43 jumps to the... Wow, okay. That seems quite a lot. I mean, when you think the Bubble Nebula is 8,000 light years away, and A-star is what, 22? 25? What is it? It's 3 times further. But this is only half the amount of jumps instead of, you know what I mean? This ship is associated with an outstanding bounty. That'll be me. Oh, I know why. It's clear why, isn't it? There's not as many neutrons on that trip. It doesn't have a neutron highway as much. It's got the occasional sporadic ones like this, but it doesn't have, like, look, the most here is you're doing 4 neutrons in a row. That's the most. Where going to Sagittarius, it's just littered with them. Yeah, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. Bubble Nebula's awesome. I need to go back there at some point. It'd be handy now to paste this into a text file. And as long as I don't change the Mandalay's loadout, I can use this text file. I can paste it back into here in the future. So I think I might just do that. I'm just going to grab that and put it in. I'll copy it to my clipboard, and I've got a clipboard manager running, so I won't lose that. So yeah, there you go. ED Market Connector. Have your ship output to here instead of Coriolis. Not here. ED Shipyard instead of Coriolis. And you're good to go. Yeah, less neutrons. I'm not reading your text, by the way. I'm saying it for myself, and then I'm seeing your chat. Oh, wait a minute. Here's me talking about power play, and I haven't even looked at the poll that we put up. What? I don't think it won the poll, did it? It did. Just. Colonia Exploration got less votes. 53 votes. Wow, guys. Holy crap. How did we get 53? We've not had 53 people watching. Find a Titan drive. Well, we've done that already. So yeah, power play too. Okay. The people have spoken. Right. We're in the Mandalay, guys, and we're going to just go grab some bounties as the first thing. And then maybe we'll do some transport power commodities. I only need 9. I don't have the cargo in this ship for that, I don't think. I've only got 6. No, maybe. No, that's a different Mandalay you're thinking of, Rusty. Yep, no, it isn't. It's the right one. Yeah, 6. I'll have to do it in two jumps or use a different ship. Hack hollow screens in adverts and acquisition systems. 12? Okay, we'll have a look at that one. Let's get the bounties first, and then we'll have a look at the hollow screen hacking. I think this is the ship that I used for it, right? Let's have a look. Yep. Operations Olympic controller. That's what you need. Okay, cool. I suppose what we can do just to save ourselves, I don't know, will we have to come back? Oh, wait a minute though. Oh, guys, okay. If we have to hack 12 adverts and I've only got 6 cargo, I can't carry enough limpets. So, didn't even want to go in there. Is it possible temporarily? Oh, nope, not possible. I was going to say, can we remove the fuel scoop temporarily, but I ain't got one. I don't think I'm going to have any... Oh, God, guys, I've taken too many freaking modules off. Right, I've got 2 choices. Right, I'm not going to mess with this. So I've got 2 choices. I either take the Mandalay and do the bounties and come back and cash it in, or we take a ship that can do the combat and has got enough cargo space to store the limpets. But then it hasn't got an operations limpet controller. We'll have to generate the limpets then. So what about synthesizing? Let's see how many we've got. 9. Jesus. Okay, but that's okay. 8 reloads. But then you've got 4 limpets each. So we'd only need to do it twice. And we can material trade the hell out of this 2 stuff. So yeah. We'll synthesize. We'll synthesize it. Because getting iron and nickel from a raw material trader, what we can do is actually go to a raw material trader first, stock up on all of that. Right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to limpets and we're going to buy the 6 to fill up the storage.
Cargo hold at maximum.
Okay, now we're going to go to Odyssey Materials Helper and it's going to tell me. Right, it's going to go to, let's have a look. So, let me put it full screen for you guys. Right, so materials. So the closest raw material guy is there. So we'll click on that. And then I can move him away. And I should come off desktop mode now because otherwise you guys are going to get very stuttery gameplay otherwise. I don't know why it stutters like crazy in Elite Dangerous if you use desktop mode. Right. So we'll go we'll go to that. We'll go to this system first, and we'll stock up on all the raw materials we need to do all the synthesis for limpets that we need. And I'll do that first because I might want to use some collector limpets for picking up stuff that gets dropped.
Ship uncoupled. You are go for departure.
Place your bets, guys. Place your bets. Right, so we're going to Tanner City. We've been told to go to Tanner City. We'll pick up this. It's just preparation work, isn't it, really? Yeah, thanks, Scooter. Sometimes it doesn't work out if I'm... Let's put it this way. It's better if I line the ship up first, especially if it's agile. I will have to do an insane jump range version, completely stripped. See if I can get the power plant down to 2D or 1A. Right, but it's got to be workable, hasn't it? You've got to make it so it's usable. I mean, it's okay to have one where, you know, you see, you can do it in a way where you can get a boost out of it, but it won't boost again for ages, which is already tricky. But you can do it that way, you know, and like use it as an emergency boost system. But if you put too small a power plant in, you'll be able to move, but you won't be able to boost. That's scary for me, because if you're coming down on a higher gravity planet and you've just miscalculated and a little bit too fast, you know, it's nice to have that boost there to stop you hitting the ground. You know, pitch up, hit the boost, and it can save your life. But yeah, if the goal is to just go for jump range, you know, then yeah, do it that way. But I'll try and make it at least still usable, so it can do at least 2 jumps before it runs out of fuel. Otherwise, because you can't guarantee you're going to be scooping on every jump unless you use the root filter. But it's still workable, isn't it? It's still workable like that. Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. See what you can get. The only thing for me trying that would be if it tells me like 99.89, and I've tried everything and I can't get it better than 99.89. The fact that I'm so close to 100, that would kill me, man. I wouldn't be able to handle it. That would be so frustrating. I'd be blaming Frontier. Oh, they did it deliberately, those bastards. Yeah, you can do every jump being fueled. You can, because in the route plotter you can. But I don't know if you can go to Spange Galaxy Plotter and say, you know, this is the filter that I want. Does that even matter though? Yeah, no, because if it knows that you've got a crappy fuel tank, it might just it's going to have to plot a route for you automatically where you have to fuel every jump. So it would work it out for you, wouldn't it, if you think about it? Yeah. So yes, Galaxy Plotter would still work for you, I believe. Whether it'll plot a route or come up with, you know, I can't plot a route, this, that, and the other. And is there going to be enough in the tank to allow a neutron jump as well? Does that still all work according to, you know, does it all still work as normal? Interesting. I don't know, it just generates a lot of questions. But you don't have to use it for exploration either. You can say, okay, I've got a 100.03 jump range, but I'm only going to use it in the bubble. Cool. Why not? The goal is for jump range, right? Not necessarily saying, here's a minimal budget exploration ship. Because if you're going for an exploration ship that's workable, you may have to make compromises. And you might not want to compromise. But you can do the build online, right, Mr. Budman, in Shipyard? What am I doing? Oh, fuck's sake, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, you can do the ship building in Shipyard. You don't have to build the thing. I wasn't reckless flying. I meant to do that.
Fines will be issued for reckless maneuvers.
I meant to do that because now I'm facing the docking door again. Remind me not to take off again, guys. We are down. The Eagle has landed.
Contact confirmed. Ground crew dispatched. Enjoy your stay with us.
I don't know what a la Mini is. I know Mini's somebody who streams, but I don't know what the style is. What's this? Is that the time? Oh, it is. Jesus Christ. How long has that been there? Right, material traders offline because I've got a fine to pay. Don't you dare send me to prison. You are fucking joking. $17 million? Plus 40% payout from Yuri Grom? What the Jesus?
Incoming message.
Okay, what do we want? Iron. When do we want it? Right, it's actually here. Then we come down to limps. And we're looking for iron and nickel. Full stock. Por favore. Right. Iron and nickel. So iron. Nicole, Papa, nickel. These brain trees to refill these, isn't it? Right, iron and nickel is full up, which gives us how many limpets? Wow, 120 limpets extra. Because it's 4 limpets per synthesis. There you go. 120 limpets we've got now. That's enough to keep us going for a long time. Right. I've forgotten the name of the system. Melchini, something Chini. Milchaney. View in the maps. And it showed me on the power play map as well. How do I click it? There we go. Plot the route to jumps. I should have got the mandalay to give this SCO to this mandalay. Just to borrow it for a while. 45 jump range basically. Not too bad. But we need fuel. There we go. Now what is it? Still the same. 44.94. Let's call it 45. I'm happy with that. Let's go. Let's go kill some. Nah, Gwen. let's do the football on no man's land thing and exchange chocolate bars.
Detachment confirmed. Regulate your speed until free of stage riveting.
Don't worry, it's based on the World War II, World War One was it? The no man's land game of football. And the bar of chocolate is referring to a John Lewis Christmas advert, which highlighted that moment. So I'm not talking like a lunatic. There is a method to the madness. Let's go.
Clear of the station limits. Goodbye, Commander.
Wow, it feels like it's been a long stream today. Says nobody ever about my streams. We are at 4 hours and 13. Feels like more. Tomorrow I can't do anything, guys. I don't think. I'm going to be completely dedicated to video editing, because I normally have got the video editing done by the weekend, but this time, no. And that's going to take me around 7 or 8 hours. I just noticed that. Yeah. Little Stream Ranch. Well, I can't go there. I don't do little streams. Aisling Duval. Yeah, baby. And it's blue. 'Cause she's my power. You are my power. I'm hungry. This is good. I've not had an appetite for about a month, and the last couple of days I have been getting an appetite. Right. Nice to know you refine those things. Okay, so unexplored. Okay. Well, I'm not going to mess about with that. Let's nav bacon it. Where are you? There you are. Nav beacon. She knows how to do it. Sorry, it's just my brain. My brain is weird. It's wired differently. What are the words now? Oh, night fever. Jesus. Night fever. Yeah. Nav beacon. This is how my brain works, and I can't switch it off. Oh, man. It's just complete, it makes these weird associations. My neurons just connect these pathways, which are just so weird. Right. Bacon time. And now I've got that Bee Gees song stuck in my head. Awesome. Right, no more unexplored. Everything is there. And we need... Oh, what if there isn't? What if there isn't, guys? No! Look at this place! Oh my god, how many places are here? Do you have any... Oh, you do, thank God for that. I was wondering if it had any ring planets. It does. This place is freaking loaded with bases. Holy shit, man. You want to do missions here? I bet there's every type of base you could possibly imagine here. Bloody hell. I have never seen this many. Oh, don't send me down there. Don't send me down there. I think there's one closer. It's just that it hasn't come up because we're not close enough. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We won't have to go this far. And even if we do, we've got the ship to do it with. How is it picking up encoded at that distance? Anyway. Surely, if there was any reses, it would have just got picked up right now, right? I don't have to go within 1,000 light seconds to pick one up, right? Or do I? Might have to be in Super Cruise. You might be right. Ah, we are in Super Cruise actually. Yeah. Okay. So. Oops, wrong map. Let's. Oh, for God's sake. Right. Let's aim for Milchaney 7 and see. It is beyond 1,000, so that's a good sign. Once we get within 1,000, let's see what happens. I'm going to disengage underneath. Right, there we go. So now, are you showing anything? Go away. Oh, bollocks. I don't have an interdictor. Now I think it would show up. So we have to find a way of killing people outside of res zones. So we've got nav beacons. Super Cruise, I don't have an interdictor, so that's out. And I'm in a system that's allied. Okay. I wonder if there's any, not convoy patterns and stuff, but something like pirate threat detected, I don't know, something along those lines. Oh my God. Don't direct me to things that don't have the correct frequency. I need the arrows to light up, don't I? Is that not right? Wouldn't, if it's something on the correct frequency that I've got tuned in, isn't it going to be the case that the arrows would light up? Unless, of course, I have to delve deep into here. And now come down. There's nothing showing up. Oh, frick. No, I don't think it is down here. It's buried too deep. I'm not scanning all these systems. What I'm focused on here might be clusters. I hope not. Yeah, anything that says 99 would just... I don't think I've got OCD, but that was, if I didn't, that would certainly still get me. Ooh, resource extraction, guys. It exists on A7. What the hell? That's where we are. What's going on here? But it didn't pick it up. Okay, we can still do damage there. It's not going to be as much. Did I miss it? There's so many other frickin' things here. Yeah, there you are. Right, so my next question then is, what is the distance to this fella? Let's target him. We know there's a low one on the first planet, so that's okay. Oh, okay, he's a fair distance out. Let's go. Let's get within 1,000 for this guy. You have to be inside 1,000. That's too late, isn't it? You have to be inside 1,000 light seconds for any reses to be resolved if you haven't already resolved them. So, yes, I saw it. I saw the word hazardous. I know what I saw, and I know what I saw. There it is. It's coming, it's coming. Baby. You had me worried for a minute there. Oh, it was the honk? Oh, was it? Well, honk me. Is that what it was? Yeah, so honk and do the nav beacon. Okay. See, I'm still learning the basics of Elite Dangerous, even after 9.5 years. But it doesn't help if you have Gorgonzola brain cells that just forget everything. Now you're going to tell me Gorgonzola doesn't have the holes in it. Which is the cheese with the holes in it? I have to Google it now. No, Gorgonzola's like the blue cheese. Yeah, Swiss cheese. Well, I know it's Swiss cheese, but isn't there a name for it? Oh, okay. It is called Swiss cheese. I thought it had an actual proper name. Yes, a memory like Swiss cheese, or a fishing net. And how do they make a fishing net, guys? How do you make fishing nets? Well, they get loads of little holes and tie them all together. You heard it here first. Look at this planet, man. War of the Worlds stuff. Dun, dun, dun. No one would have believed. You'd be surprised what people believe. Right. Combat mode activated. Right, let's go to default pips, I think, to start with. And it's on prep. Ah, because they kill warrant scanners on A. Okay. Well, that's going to help us get what we want. Sepulture.
Scan detected.
Does he have a pulse ray?
Scan detected.
Say goodbye to your shields, my man.
Scan detected.
With my little small shields, my not shields, my class 1 small cyto scramblers take down your shields. Okay, pips change now, as we can now only use 4 weapons out of the 6 that we have. Because the cytos are now frickin' useless, because they only do shields. Good night. Is that enough? Done. Done, baby. Look at the merits, 3,360. 1 ship. That was a handsome little reward, wasn't it? If I kill more ships now, like an elite Diamondback, if I kill more ships, if they're the right type, do we get more merits? Like, just mediocre ones? Please be wanted. Oh, it is wanted. Cytos. The guy is banking, but the Saitos are awesome for bringing shields down. He's dropping cargo. Yeah, he is. Oh, bugger. Missed him. I was quite prepared to kill. Kill by ramming. This is the trickiest part. I can use the multi-cannons to help bring the shields down, by the way. Any merits at all? No. Okay. Okay, job done. So in here then. Oh! This is counting for this one as well. Scan ships and wakes in reinforcement systems. This must be a reinforcement system. I wonder if there's any mega ships in this system. Well, damn. Okay, let's just stick around and scan some more ships. If it's wanted or not, it just counts, right? So this is a scan, yes? Just doing that. Bang, that's a scan. Yep, that's a scan. Oh, he waked out. Okay. Hey, I guess... Oh, beam lasers? Yeah, beam lasers are nice, but the Saitos are... Yeah, beam lasers is probably the better option because at least you can get to use them afterwards, after the shields are down. We're going to complete a couple of tasks here. Alright, this guy's nearly toast, so we're just going to go straight in with the multis. Or not. Oh, you bastard. What's happening with the fire groups? That's you toasted, boy. Jesus. What's happening with these prices? Oh, I've earned merits there on that one. Very nice. Right, 20204 on the pips for this one. We need 4 pips for this, and then back to the other weapons, to 402 for the multis, which are all reloading when he's coming towards me. That's just lovely. wasn't for them reloading, we would have had him there. Now that 152 merits, okay, so it's not to do with the scanning. So, well, it might be, I don't know. But anyway, so we've got 3 more ships to scan. No, we just earned merits there by killing that bugger. Oh, wrong clips. I need Sirius here. My voice assistant. Should I bring Sirius online? I haven't used it for ages. These little baskets. Yes, baby. Eat my shorts. Let me see if I can bring Sirius in, guys. Okay, so we need Elite Dangerous Sirius. Okay, let's see what happens. Hello, Sirius.
Hello. It is good to be back with you again, Commander.
Yes, it's been a while. Okay. Hold on. My kill warrant scanner is on... I don't know. Where is it? My kill warrant scanner is on Fire Group A, secondary.
Acknowledged.
Right, what else have I got? I'm not going to bother with those.
Target panel. Systems panel.
Reset ship.
Please repeat that command for confirmation.
Reset ship.
Reset.
What are they called? Oh, Fire Group 2?
Sorry, I am unable to do that.
Oh. Next fire group.
Next fire group.
Previous fire group.
Previous fire group.
Next fire group.
Next fire group.
Okay, I want to see her. She knows where my... Where is my kill warrant scanner?
Unknown.
My kill warrant scanner is on Fire Group A, secondary.
Confirmed.
Where is my kill warrant scanner?
It is on Fire Group 3, secondary.
Oh no. My kill warrant scanner is on Fire Group 1, secondary.
Acknowledged.
Where is my kill warrant scanner?
It is on Fire Group 1, secondary.
Now how do I get her to do this? No, this is not ED Copilot. This is my own thing. Kill scan.
Scanning for outstanding bounty.
Oh, you've pressed the wrong thing. Stop firing, stop firing. Oh, because she thinks we're on fire group. There we go. Kill scan.
Scanning for outstanding warrants.
No, how are you not doing this? Why are you not doing this? We are on fire group 1. I am on fire group 1. Alexa. Sirius, reset. Sirius, reset ship. Alexa, shut up. Sirius, reset ship. Reset ship.
Please repeat that command for confirmation.
Reset ship.
Reset.
My kill warrant scanner is on fire group 1 secondary.
Thank you.
Kill scan.
Scanning now.
Yes, but you're not. Oh, do I? Oh, is that because you need to lock onto a ship? Okay, hold on. And then she'll do the pips as well. Reset pips. Reset. How do I say it now? I forgot. I forgot the command for resetting. Three one. 1-3. Balanced. Balance. Balance power.
Redistributing power.
Okay, that'll do. I don't know, I'm trying to remember. Full engines. Engines to maximum. Maximum engines.
Maximum thrust.
No, not thrust. Okay, never mind. Right, let me see if she can kill warrant scan. Kill scan.
Scanning for bounties.
Thank you. Next fire group.
Next fire group.
We just acquired a mini care package. What fire group am I on?
1.
Not correct. She's not picking up my keybinds. We are on fire group 2. I am on fire group 2. Oh, fuck it. 1-3. 1-3. I'm just going to use it for the pips. That's all I wanted it for. We're in the. I think I've taken down more than I can handle here. Even if my English isn't correct. Who talked about what?
Target destroyed.
2-1. 2-1.
Ultra attack.
What fire group are we on? Is she picking up too much background noise? What fire group are we?
1.
How does she not know that I'm switching? What fire group are we?
1.
Okay. Next fire group.
Next fire group.
What fire group are we?
1.
Oh, maybe one of the updates to voice attack has screwed it up. It's not storing the variables. Previous fire group.
Previous fire group.
Boost. Boost. Really? Boost. Get me out of here. Oh, what is going on, man? Let me just bring up a list of commands here, because I don't know what's going on. I built all this. I wrote all of this stuff. How is boost not there? That's ridiculous. Of course it is. Oh. Yeah, boost. Afterburner.
Boost.
Afterburner.
Boost.
I didn't have the screen, the game focused. Boost. Okay, she's not doing boost. Why not? Right, so boost is when I execute command boost and play a random sound. And now you want me to look for that command. This is ridiculous, man. Hold on a sec, guys, please. Normally the commands are surrounded by squiggly brackets. That's all I can say. Execute the command boost. Because I have it as a separate command, but where the frickin' hell are there spoken commands? That's all we... yeah, there's no other type of commands though other than spoken ones. Right, so what's happening is it's got the word boost as a thing. The problem is when I say it, it's executing a procedure called boost. Ah, there they are. There they are. I got you. I found it. It says voice disabled. Press the tab key. Okay. Why does it say voice disabled? Oh, because it's a... okay, because it's a script. Right, so press tab key and hold it for 0.3 seconds. 0.03 seconds and release. That's fine. Okay, that should work. Boost. It says unrecognized boost. Okay, I know why then. I need to tell it that the accuracy that it's picking that up. It's probably picking up a different thing in my microphone. But it's not. It's saying boost. 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 It's coming up. The word is boost on the voice attack. It's coming up and saying boost. So it is actually picking up the correct one. I'm just having to scroll through 653 commands to find the frickin' word. I'd put it up on screen, guys, but it's boring. Where is it? Ship control. There we go, boost. Oh, no, boost turn. Boost turn.
Boost turn initiated.
Yeah, but you didn't pitch. You're supposed to pitch up as well. Or no, maybe you're not. Boost turn. Boost turn. Oi, are you listening? Boost turn. Right, so what's... Okay, I see the problem here is it's rejected with confidence level. So basically it's not sure that I've said that exact thing. Okay, I understand. Boost. 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 Afterburner.
Afterburners engaged.
How come she responds to that one? It's exactly the same command. Anyway, let's get out of here. Two-one. Super Cruise. Oh, come on. Unrecognized? Initiate Super Cruise.
Charging Super Cruise drive.
Oh, okay.
Retracting weapons.
Initiate Super Cruise.
Engaging Super Cruise.
Yes, but why didn't you do that when I just said the word? Why do I have to say initiate? Jump. No. Jump drive.
Jumping.
Perfect. So she's... Okay, that's all working. I don't know. I haven't made the serious voice pack available yet. It needs some work because this voice attack's been updated so many times since. But this thing's really good because it remembers the state of your ship. It knows where all the bits are, and so if you're on a fire group C and your kill warrant scanner's on fire group A, she'll know you're on fire group C, and when you ask her to do the kill warrant scan, she'll know how many fire groups to go back or forwards to get to the fire groups. But she doesn't know how many we have. Wait a minute, how many do I have?
Systems panel.
I have 5 fire groups. No? There are 5 fire groups. Oh, come on. How many fire groups do I have?
You have 1 fire group.
No. I have 5 fire groups. Why aren't you listening to me anymore? Jesus! This is why she can't switch to the next fire group, because she doesn't know we have them. When I say reset ship, I have to set up my ship. Oh, I know why. Reset ship.
Please repeat that command.
No, I'm not going to repeat it. I need to be ready first. Right, to reset your ship, guys, you have to go you have to be on primary fire group.
Panel.
Then you have to be first tab on this panel
Systems panel.
and first tab on this panel. Reset ship.
Reset.
She won't do it unless you say it twice. That's why she's asking for confirmation. Set up ship. Oh, really? Set up ship. Don't make me crazy. You make me crazy, you silly bitch. If I swear, will you... fuck? Bastard.
You need to relax, my friend.
Yeah. Where's the setting up of the ship? She'll do everything for you. It's crazy. I just saw it. I just saw it, guys. Reset power. Okay. Ship control. You don't mind bearing with me, guys, just for a little bit while I just have a look through this? Oh, is there a... I'm looking to see if,
Deploying weapons.
see if there's a search function.
Retracting all weapons.
That's because she's monitoring my keyboard. Ship commands. Okay, so what she's done is she's opened all the commands on voice attack for me. Galaxy map. No, try again. Galaxy map. System map. She's not recognizing these commands. That's freaking crazy, guys. Normally what I would do is I'd run through a ship setup with her and tell her where all my modules are and how many fire groups and stuff, and then she'd know exactly how my ship's laid out, and anything I ask her to do with the ship, she'll be able to do it, no matter what I've done. But I can't find the command, and it doesn't seem like there's a decent search function either.
Deploying and readying weapons.
No, you're not. Retract weapons.
Retracting all weapons.
Oh, there we go. Is it that one? Set up module assignment.
Standing by for module assignments. How many fire groups do you have, Commander?
5. I have 5 fire groups.
Acknowledged.
I have 5 fire groups. I have 5 fire groups. Jesus fuck. I have 5 fire groups. When I said it the first time, it came out as 4, and then every time I've said it after that, it's come out with just garbage. Set up module assignment. Set up module assignment.
Standing by for module assignments. How many fire groups do you have, Commander?
I have 5 fire groups. It's saying unrecognized because it's putting the word 5, F-I-V-E, instead of the number. I have 5 fire groups. And now it's saying I have 55 groups. It's not recognized. I need to do voice training. That's what it is, guys. It needs voice training. Again. Okay. Look ahead. No. Look up. Look ahead.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I am your companion, Sirius.
Reset view. No? Okay, I'll
Roll
do it.
panel.
Yeah, never mind. We're not in the roll panel. Where do we go, guys? We need to hand this in. No, I don't. No, I don't. We're doing the next task.
Target panel.
Did I complete the thing? I did. Scan ships and wakes. Right, hack holoscreens in acquisition systems. I'll just pick whatever she's come out with. That really lagged there for a second. Oh, wait a minute though. This is not right. Okay, so that's kind of deceiving there. When you go viewing maps, she doesn't take you to an acquired system. That's interesting. How do I know which ones are which? This is always the bit I don't get because there's no acquired here. They use different wording. So acquisition systems are what? Ones that have been acquired. So like a stronghold. Yeah, because these are past tense, aren't they? So these would all count? Because they've been acquired. They've been exploited or fortified or stronghold. So they have all been acquired. Okay. And what we need then is a system that's got some decent amount of... Oh, that's only got one. Starports. If I was to finish off my sentence. Is it too much to ask just to find one system? Just give me a system that has more than one. Okay, well we got two. Okay, that'll do. We're going here. All right, let's skedaddle over there and go and hack some holoscreens. We got to do 12 of them.
Target panel.
Yes, I know. What panel are we in? What panel are we in? What panel is this? No. No, she's not listening anymore. Target panel. Navigation panel. Look left. Nothing. Not recognized. I don't need Sirius anymore anyway. I only wanted it for the combat, for the pit management. So she's gone. I'll have to work on that and bring it back if anyone's interested in it. When it works well. And it has features that no other voice pack has. Case, what are the people who make the voice packs? What are they called? H something. Yeah, in case you're listening, you do not have trademark, patent or copyright over the word voice, words, voice and pack used together in the same sentence. Yeah, they threatened me once with legal action because I used the word voice pack. As if they own that freaking word. You can't patent a freaking word like that. And in fact, I'm not using it as a word, I'm using it as two words. Voice pack. It's a pack with a voice in it. There's no way in any courtroom they're going to hold that as if they own that phrase. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I got it. He was on the phone to me, man, the guy. I met him at one of the elite meets as well. All friendly then. Well, there's legal grounds and this. I said, I'm not charging for my voice pack. It's free of charge. Because if you make money on it, it's a whole different thing. You've got to get licenses and stuff like that. But if I'm not making anything off it, there's nothing they can do, man. Voice attack isn't theirs. My serious voice isn't theirs, and the word voice and pack in the same sentence isn't theirs. So good luck with that one. What are they called anyway? I can't remember. And are they still doing anything? Do they still update or work? Oh, I don't spell it. Yeah, well, you could do it that way, but they use voice pack as one word. I use it as two. It's a description of what the item is. It's a pack of voices. Okay, that's right. We're gonna hack, guys. We're gonna hack. Night fever, night fever.
Programming neutral.
Ashling, Ashling, Ashling. Where are you going? Oh, okay.
Link established.
I'm gonna be ready in case I need to get the hell out of here. Hacky, hacky. Hacky, hacky. Come on, hacky, hacky. HCS, thank you. They did some good stuff though, HCS. Midnight was brilliant. With the William Shatner one was fantastic. Consider yourself hacked. Is that the only one that's here? Is that the only advert that's here? Yeah, Eden. Yeah, no, they did some really good ones. They really did. Do these count? They don't, do they? So is it one per platform? Okay. What? Zanibekov station. All right. Whatever. Oh, stop. I want to see this. Whoa, that's a 0 there, good buddy. That one hasn't counted. That tells me I'm not in the correct system. Reinforcing. This isn't correct then. It says fortified here, but it says reinforcing. Okay. Acquisition systems are the circles. I don't know how you guys figure this out. I mean, there's no manual. They don't tell you anything. They just say, here's PowerPlay 2. Figure it out yourself. I wouldn't mind, but I haven't even got any circles. Well, circles are here. Circles are here, unoccupied. How can there be an acquisition system? When it says an acquisition system, does it mean a system that they are hoping to acquire or a system that they have acquired already? See, this is the bit I'm just not getting it. Oh, here we go. Select, this is where we need to be, guys. Ashling Duval. Now, would that count? Acquisition, I don't know, is that past tense? EBGBs. Acquisition systems. To me, in my head, that sounds like these are systems that we have already acquired, where this is in process of acquiring. Okay, well, let's try one anyway. Let's go here, see what happens. I didn't check the population, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, Commander Birdman, it was. He's on one. I've got him. He's on one of my ships. I can't remember the name they used now. Not that it matters. Yeah, it's all about getting into power play. Is all about getting into the swing of it and knowing the ropes. Once you've got the ropes, the rest is easy. But right now, I am in very much in the figuring out stage, because I don't like this is the one thing they've got wrong for me, is the language that they use. You know, it's not consistent between the tasks and the map. The wording isn't, it's not consistent. See, if it's acquiring, here, I guess I would put hack holoscreen adverts in systems being acquired. Scan megaships in systems being reinforced. I don't know, that's how I would do it. Reinforcement systems. So it's systems relating to reinforcement. And the other one is systems relating to acquisitions, whether they are acquired or in the process of being acquired, right? So in which case, acquiring would count. That makes sense to me. So let's just put it that way. Let's stick it in my head, so that's what it is, and then I'm happy. Hack holoscreen adverts in. I forgot what I fucking said now. Never mind. Well, whatever I said, that can't even remember it. Systems that are acquisition systems are systems that have to do with acquiring. Past, present, future, whatever the hell. So this one should work, because I can't be wasting frickin' limpets. Yeah. Systems to do with acquisition. Or the process of it. And reinforcement systems are systems relating to, that's what I'm looking for. Systems relating to reinforcement. Whether it's reinforcing or have been reinforced. we got 3 adverts here, so do we get 3 chances? So where's the others? Okay. We've got that one over there, which I saw. And that one there. Okay, I got you. Let's do this one. Hopefully we can get all 3 done without being attacked as well. Yeah, you can stop now.
Programming limit drone. Recon limit link established. Programming limit drone.
Did the other one
Recon limit link established.
Did the other one disappear off my contact list because it was hacked?
Programming limit.
Is this the same one? I don't know. Is this the same one as I just hacked? I've lost count. I'm trying to get all 3 done before the system authorities come.
Recon limit link established.
Because you don't want to be picking up unnecessary fines. Come on, ship, for fuck's sake. Maneuvering thrusters only here is recommended, nothing else. Is that for me? I don't know. Is this for me or not? Why doesn't it say Ashling? It would be a lot easier. I don't know if I've hacked it or not. I'll tell you what. 1. Why? Why 1? Is it 1 per station? Like if it's got 3 adverts, am I only allowed to hack 1 per platform? Per fucking platform? Is that how it works? Gotta stay in range until complete. Okay. See, they don't tell you that either. No manual. I should be able to just leave it hacking. What is it? Is the limpet saying, oh, you know, don't leave me alone. I'm not going to do it if you run away. I don't understand why the limpet can't complete its job while I'm not there. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Unless it's a gun, it shouldn't count as a hard point.
3, 2, 1.
What I mean by a gun is a weapon. So you've literally got to stay with it and babysit. You've got to babysit the limpet. See, the reason I have issues with this kind of stuff is because you know they've done it, not out of logic, but out of gameplay, for the sake of gameplay. Because a limpet, like, it's going in to hack something, right? It's like if you're trying to hack a system on your laptop and you run this program, like a brute force password scan, it doesn't stop doing it because you go and make a cup of tea. It carries on in the background. Why can't I limp it in 1,000 years in the future? You know what I mean? Why do I need to stick with it? I want to just go here, zap, across there, zap, across down there, zap, and then get the hell out. And it's done for gameplay, so that you have to hang around while the system authorities are on their way. It's not giving you an easy chance to get out. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's done for gameplay reasons, even though it breaks logic. And I suppose, you know, their excuse is going to be, yeah, you know, if the ship goes out of range of the limpet, it can't carry on hacking. Well, why? You could invent something like this today and it would work. But okay. It's not like my ship is a Wi-Fi signal. Now there's only 2. Is that because does it knock it off the list when it's hacked? Because that would be a good thing, you see. That would be a good idea. Knock it off the list.
Programming the neutron. Link established. Incoming message.
Yeah, it's weird. So my ship is a Wi-Fi conduit to make it work. It's ridiculous. But anyway, it's the way the game is played, so we just gotta go with it.
Shield generator attack. Under attack.
Oh my god.
Hull bridge attack. Taking internal damage. Shields offline. Taking damage. Cap from high.
What the hell weapons are they using?
3, 2, 1.
Right, so you can do 2, unless you're in a ship that's got. Actually, I think my Corvette would have struggled with that one. What the fuck were they using? You need to have an AFMU then on a not an AFMU, a repair limpet controller. I've only got hatchbreaker, recon and collector on this one. Well, it was system security, wasn't it? I can't take another hit like that. Now I can either just jump back into that instance, even though I'm hostile now, or find another station. I'm happy to jump back in and do it twice more, as long as they're not still hanging around. Oh, you twat. That is not my intention. I wanted to stay out until my shields were back up. Super Cruise brings your shields up faster, so I needed to stay the hell out.
Shield generator attack. Under attack.
Okay, we can't stick around. We can't stick around.
Shields offline.
What's attacking us? The station? Did anyone notice? So ships are now armed with station lasers. Is that what you're saying? How is that even a thing? It would be too big to fit on a ship. Surely.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, we're going to get repaired at the Now, if I go to this one, is it the same? Will I be hostile here, or do I have to find another system now? I'm going to be just as hostile here, surely. I can't risk it, so I have to go somewhere else. Because what I want to do now is go and get repairs at the very station I'm going to hack. You see, it's like, oh, I don't know, guys. I don't want to be that guy, but you know, it's like they're just making the rules up as they go along, which is essentially they are. But we're talking about NPC ships now with lasers that are on space stations. That's like putting a steam locomotive on top of a mini. What? How does that fit? Because stations are not going to have guns that can fit on ships. You know? I don't get it. But okay. Play by their rules.
Shields online.
And these fines that we're picking up as well. Fines and bounties and wanteds and hostiles. Under unfriendly. For what? You've got to be under unfriendly for what though?
Docking request denied.
We've got two holographic things here. What if you hack the two things and then dock? Too risky. Too risky. Because if you do that, if you hack the two adverts and say, right, I've done it, let's get docked before the ATR arrive, and then it says docking request denied, you are screwed.
Docking request denied. Docking request denied.
Where is the landing pad anyway? I've got full vertical movement on here and it's not moving.
Docking request denied.
Okay, he's left. 3, 2, 1.
Docking request granted.
You watch, you watch. No repair facilities, you watch.
Docking successful.
Okay.
Engines disengaged.
Yeah.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Location. I just want to recon the area and get both, get the location of both things. Preferably a place where I can get both of them in view at the same time. Okay, I'm good.
Programming the neutron. Recon limpet link established.
4 minutes. Okay, cool. I've got all the time in the world. The other one was 1.5 minutes. They must be on the tea break or something. Oh, go fuck yourself.
Programming the neutron.
So yeah, recommended night vision.
Limpet link established.
Now, are they going to come quicker now? I'm not moving, by the way. The advert is. So, I've hacked them both. ATR hasn't shown up. I'll be out of here before they do. And as such, I have not become hostile here. Interesting. So can I can come back here then. Maybe the ATR will show up faster next time. I've got 2 limpets left. If I can read, and this has got two adverts. If I can redo that same operation again. Because this won't still have Ashling on there. It disappears after you. Thanks to the unique instancing properties of this game, it's forgotten the hack already. So now the question is it going to allow me to do the same one again? So we've got 5, so hopefully now it'll go to 7.
Programming the neutron.
Am I allowed to target the next one without moving?
Recon limpet link established.
Can I target the other one? Yes. Again, NPCs coming in 4 minutes. This is good. It's a nice system. I found one that gives me the time to do what I want to do.
Programming the neutron.
Now, is it counting? Because if it is, it is. Perfect. We'll do it all here.
Recon limpet link established.
This is good. Yeah, this is better. I've just found a system that gives me 4 minutes of playtime. You know, this is another thing. We have to remember we're 1,000 years in the future. And if I press the button to do that, why can't my ship auto retract the weapons and then do it?
3, 2, 1.
I mean, in the year 2020, I don't know, 2015, 2010, on Earth we had automatic wipers, automatic headlights. 2000, my car's got them and it's 2002. 1,000 years in the future we can't have it so that it will retract the weapons and then do the Super Cruise for you. Oh boy. Very believable. But then again, we are traveling, you know, many times faster than light, which is also not believable. So it's all good. It's all good. Ja, das ist gut, ja, ja. Mit feinen Mock Hamburger Straße Schwarzkopf, Headkumpf and yeah, whatever. Das Auto. Right, okay. We got 4 more scrumpets. You have to remember with the limpets as well is if your hard points are retracted and you bring out those hard points and you're already on the limpets like this, so I use my trigger on my joystick to bring out the hard points, but also U will do it as well. So the difference between the U on my keyboard is U brings them out, puts them in, brings them out and puts them in. The trigger brings them out and uses one. So I'm using the trigger so it will actually fire one off. Unless, of course, I'm not in range, in which case it won't. But, I have to maybe get used to using the U key so it doesn't accidentally fire off a limpet. Right now, as it's hacking, come on. I am a bit of a distance away, but it's not. It hasn't complained.
Recon limpet link established.
Okay, and then as we do that, we go to the other one, and then we make sure in the notes up the top, it still says 4 minutes, and it does. I have to make sure to keep looking at the notes, otherwise, at the info. Otherwise, you can find yourself in a bit of bother. See, I would have hit that if I hadn't been on night vision. Recon limpet link established. Recon now hard points retracted. Recon limpet link established. Recon limpet link established. Yeah, we got a care package as well. We have to go pick them up though, right? From somewhere? I don't know. Let's get the hell out of here. Just didn't quite see it. Fuck me, guys. 2:45 in the morning? Wow. This is ridiculous because I've not eaten again. This is like every day of this week I've been eating at 3 or 4 in the morning. What is supposed to be the standard evening meal. Any power contact. Okay. And are they in every station now?
At maximum capacity.
Right, we got 6 limpets and we only need to do 3. Is it 3 more? I keep forgetting. It is 3 more. There's no other way I could have wangled that. Oh! I didn't have to redo those, did I? Yeah, you see, I didn't have to synthesize. I could have just, because I'm not hostile, I could have landed at this settlement and bought some limpets. All the iron and nickel gone to waste, or whatever it is. Oh well. You learn as you go along, eh? Oh, that one still says Ashling. Unless that's just coincidence. Which means, what the hell? So the one behind me says Ashling on it. Is that why it's not being shown in the contacts panel? Because it doesn't require to be hacked.
Programming infantry.
I'm going to wait till it lands before I switch target.
Recon limpet link established.
Recon limpet link established. Recon limpet link established. I keep thinking I'm moving and it's these stupid adverts. Bit weird, isn't it? That you have to hack. They're allowing you to do the same one over and over again.
Established.
But at least doing it all in the same place means whatever fine you're getting here, it's all from the same people. So you're not getting 5 different fines from 5 different factions. Does that make sense? Because it's easier then to pay it off, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I could have just docked there and bought one limpet. What the hell? Here's me fucking synthesizing them all, and I'm not hostile, so I could have. It would have taken me longer, but I could have landed there and just bought a limpet instead of using up all my precious raw materials. But then again, I am an idiot. Okay, well, we've only used 30 iron and 30 nickel. That's peanuts to replenish. That's nothing. So one more to go, I believe. Right, main thrusters off. Limpetos out. Fly, my little friend, fly. Yeah, like I say, once you get used to all the nuances and how everything works, it's okay. I could actually then possibly, maybe, do I have to be in an Ashling Dual system for a power contact thing, or any one will do? Because I could then leave here, instance back in yet again, and dock and go to a power contact. But I'm not going to do that. I know what I'm going to do instead, because of the time. Recon limpet link established. When I think of how much more I've got to do today before I go to sleep, and then I've got to spend Monday video editing, instead of doing what I was planning on doing, which was more priority. But anyway, there you go. It is life. I need confirmation. I didn't get it. Yes, okay, complete. So scan megaships in reinforcement systems. I should have checked whether there was megaships in that system that I was in, Melcini, whatever it was. So we've got to do those two before Thursday, I guess. I guess we'll have to stream this again before the server ticks over, unless I do it in my own time. Depends if you guys want to see it or not. Let's go. Now. New play systems link established. No, I've forgotten what she was saying. Swiss cheese. So she got the combat done. She got the scanning done. Yeah, and the hacking. This ship, it's my power play ship. All it needs is a little bit more cargo. If I took some of these Guardian shield boosters off and put some more cargo in, so it's not like a dedicated combat ship, then yeah, as long as she's giving me tasks that are, you know, when it comes to, I wouldn't say trading, but these, as long as it's under my cargo maximum capacity or on it, it's fine. So if I had, I don't know, 12 cargo, hopefully that'll be enough for any future requests. And then she'll say, oh, transport 87 marital aids to Lembava. Oh no, sorry, I misread that. Martial arts magazines. Right, anyway, yes. Same thing really, isn't it? Kung Fu in the bedroom. So what am I talking about? I actually started in this ship. When I launched Elite, we were in this ship already because we'd done power play last time. And I came back to Jameson, switched into the Corvette, turned it gold, got out, and started the stream from there, basically. Vulture? And yeah, I mean, does it, like, it can store all that, all the gear, the Olympic controllers, and it can still have a decent cargo? I don't know how many internals it would be. I would imagine something like even I don't know, what, one of the crates or something. Or I'd like, because I don't really use them, and I do have ships in my fleet that I don't use very much, such as the Alliance ones. I think one of the Alliance ships as well might be nice to outfit if it's got the you know, a good amount of internals and stuff like that, and hard point, because it needs to be able to do a modicum of combat. Nothing doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be anything like a, you know, a fully hardened combat ship, but something that's capable, can carry cargo, has got limbic controllers, wake scanners, and stuff like that. Anything that the power is going to ask you to do. Just something that can store anything. Chieftain is your power play ship. Yeah, I mean, I don't use those ships, and it might be nice just to build one just for that purpose. I'll take a look at the Vulture as well, though, because I haven't used my Vulture for a long time, and it might come in handy. I just don't know what. It's only got two
Engaging docking restraints
hard points on it, though, hasn't it?
are at your disposal.
Yeah. I might have a look at, because I do have, I've got a Challenger and I've got a Chieftain, and I think, I don't know, they're just not being used for any, like they don't have a set purpose, like this is my so-and-so ship. So it'd be nice to build one, but that would mean I'd have to, or maybe just get a brand new one, because oh excuse me, I got so much wind because I haven't eaten. But maybe just get a brand new one, because I would imagine that my current ones are such that they've got things on them, whether I use them or not. They're there for a reason, like maybe they're used as, you know, when you go pick up power play stuff from the old power play, like pack hounds, and then one of them's got like a load of pack hounds on it. So I've got one of each. Yeah, you see, this is not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. So I'm interested in the optional internals. Not necessarily sizes, but how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And some of these, now why is there a 1 in the middle there? That's a lot. But some of these are military, aren't they, as well? On some ships, you get military ones. See, look at these two, man. Jesus. What is going on with this thing? Pacifiers, multis, and cytos. Yeah, this is not my kind of build. 3 different weapons, but it might be frickin' effective, though. 3 cyto scramblers? I'd either put 2 multi-cannons here or a pacifier frag in there. So at least we got three the same, whatever they might be. And this one for weapons, see? Crap. We'd have to do them. We'd have to build them up. This one's got frags, but they're not engineered. This is the only one that's got engineered weapons on it. And the optionals, 1, 2, is it the same? Yeah. Well, not the same classes, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And what about... do I have... And if so, where is it? Do I have... I just did a really loud sneeze and I've forgotten it's that time of the morning. Yeah, Crate Phantom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's my pack house. They'll have to come off. This would be perfect. Nothing's engineered on this ship. But do you need an engineered ship for these tasks, really? Shields, maybe. I needed shields today for sure. And the Vulture. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These aren't reflecting the classes of the internals, are they? These are reflecting... Are they? What's going on? Why is... Inside the ship it doesn't go 542111151, surely. Does it? None of these ships have got enough freaking cargo on board. Shouldn't this 5 be up here? Is this a mistake from Frontier? I mean, it's not like they make mistakes or anything. What about the gold, the Mamba, the gold wing? Yeah, optional's not enough. Optional's not enough. Python Mark II, forget it. Optionals are nowhere near what it needs to be. Ooh, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And nice high grades as well. This isn't even complete. I mean, we've got 3 plasma accelerators that are heavily engineered, but the 2 large ones at the top, we haven't even got anything in there, which suggests to me they've been taken off and used on another ship. So in the optionals we have a hull reinforcement. Right, so if I took this off, unless I had a reason to use this for something else, right? If I didn't need to, I could leave it on there. But if we took all of these off, except for the shields, we'd be looking at, well, we'd need an Olympic controller. Don't necessarily need an SRV, or a fighter hangar, or an extra fuel tank. And what about utilities? 4, because we need scanners. Yeah, and we also need decent cargo on this as well, so maybe one of the 6. Yeah, great. The Crate Mark II might be handy. Fer-de-Lance I don't think is going to serve the purpose. Wow. 6 utilities, but not quite enough optionals. I don't really know how many optionals I'm going to need. If I'm honest, I'd have to... Like, this is my combat Condor. Okay. Look how many utilities. It's nuts. And optionals. Like, it just does everything, really. Crate Mark II might be an option. And the Python Mark I as well. 5 hard points, 4 utilities, which is enough, I think. Unless you want to use them for boosters. And look at the internals as well. Yeah, as that's what I've said before, if you're going to go for a Crate Mark II for any kind of multi-purpose role or something, don't use the Python. Because they're the same internals, except for the Python has got a couple of more optionals. So yeah, it would be a Python, wouldn't it? Fuel tank is there for ammo. That's right, yeah, because they were plasma slugs, right? Is that right? Is that what they were? Yeah, you're right. It was there for the ammo, yeah. Correct. Well spotted. Python would be good. What's this one doing? I know this one is a mining one, but this one, pacifier frags, missile rack and pulsars. See, I don't do this. 3 different weapons. I always have just 2. This is a half-built project ship that needs to be finished or repurposed. This one would be perfect to rebuild from the ground up, basically. See, there's a little bit of engineering on these. We could finish them off, but just to rebuild it and repurpose it for power play. There. Have you got cargo? Otherwise I'm not being able to do this. Yes, you do. Yeah. You know, we know that this is one of the best, or yeah, probably the best multi-purpose ship in the game. That and the Anaconda, I guess. And they are the original ships, aren't they? They've been here since day one. Yeah, I had to sit and work out. I take a look at the mandalay I've just been using and see what, you know, the modules are. I can transfer the modules off the mandalay onto this. You know, the operations limpet controller and the collector. No, the collector's part of it. The operations limpet controller. You know, the scanners. Anything that's to do with wake scanning or kill warrant scanner, just convert them all into 2-second scans. Every one of them. And then just build this as a power play Python. PPP. PPP2. Python Power Play 2. Or Power Play PP2P. Which is different from P2P, which is player to player. Person versus person. I don't know. You know what I mean. Yeah. I don't know what the paint job is. I think it's galvanized cobalt or something like that. This could be my power play ship. Yeah, okay. It's got a ship kit on it as well. That's why it's got a long nose. Sure. Let's do this. Let's make a power play specific build. Next time. Let's build this thing. But before I do that, though, I do want to complete these. I want to get those power commodities. See, this ship's only got 8 cargo, and that wants me to do 9. Scanning megaships, we've already got the equipment on board to do that. So this Python could complete those 2 tasks, even in the state that it's in, which is half built. It's a lot of P, I know. And I've been going for 6 hours exactly, and I haven't peed yet. I must have one of the best YouTuber live stream bladders going. Right, so let me take a quick look in before I bugger off and finally stuff my face. This isn't essential, is it? Because SRV, if you do any power play stuff that's on a ground settlement, just park close by and get out and walk. Right? You don't really need it. We don't need this either. So if I had to place importance on one of them, I'd place it on the SRV. So we'll take this off and sell that. And put a cargo rack in its place. Now what that does is if I sell my limpets now, this gives me 80. Hey, what? I thought it said that the cargo capacity was. Oh, I must have been looking at something else. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. Let's just. We must have. Oh, Jesus. Well, we don't need this. It's got a freaking fuel scoop. 666. Jeez, man. Does it need a class 6 fuel scoop? No, it actually really doesn't. And the other thing is, if you want to put shield stuff on here, these, you can't get them as 6s. So this is a waste here. It's better to have this here and the fuel scoop in the class 6, but replacing it with a class 6 fuel scoop. This build doesn't make sense like this at all. But I'm more concerned about fitting in the stuff I'm going to need. So, like the Recon limpets, right? So here, if you look at just this list, and I know it changes every time, but if you look here, for this you've already got the thing on board, right? The scanner, the thing scanner, whatever it's called, that thing. Can't remember the name of it now. But yeah, that comes on board the ship already, so we don't need to worry about putting anything on for that. For this we need cargo, right? This only needs 9, but I'd rather have something like maybe 16 tons or something, 24 tons perhaps, it depends, something like that. For this we need an operations limpet controller, so we need to have one of those. For this we need combat ability, so decent shields, maybe a shield booster on there if we can. We've got 4, is it 4 utilities? So 2 shield boosters, a kill warrant scanner, because that way you don't have to kill so many ships to make the money, and a wake scanner, okay, for scanning the wakes to do this one. Now, I didn't need to scan any wakes there. It said scan ships and wakes, but it seemed like scanning ships was enough. I didn't scan any wakes at all for that to complete. So the wording again, the and the or, they've got it wrong again. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Put a wake scanner on there just in case that's a thing. Upgrade them so that they're both 2 seconds. They both scan in 2 seconds. Or the wake, you can do long range wake and a 2-second fast kill warrant scan, right? However you want to do it, doesn't matter. I'll probably have both of them as fast because I like the speed of it. So that's your utilities taken care of. And if you need to put another one on, like a manifest scanner or something, you just have to take a shield booster off, whatever. But you can compensate for that by running a Guardian shield booster in the things, in whatever spaces you've got left after you've taken care of all the modules you're going to need for power play. Then you can start filling up with fuel scoops and shield boosters and stuff like that. And an SRV if you have the space. Get your cargo sorted so you know you can complete all this. And yeah, just build the ship that way. Just have it so it's competent. Because when we did this one, it only needed 200 and something thousand. We did that by killing one ship. I could have taken on 3 Cobra Mark IIIs, and it would have probably, you know, with a kill warrant scan, and it would have been enough. Probably, I don't know, 75,000 each. I don't know, something like that. But you know what I mean? We don't have to take on big ships, so it doesn't have to be tanked. It doesn't have to be tanked out at all. Just put some decent hard points on it. Get some good speed, good drag drive thrusters, so that in case we're in trouble, we've got the speed to get the hell out of there. The only thing with using a Python is we still can fit an SCO drive, but it's going to make the ship a little bit, you know, overheaty, using lots of fuely kind of stuff. But we can put an SCO in here just to get to those places quicker. But we just have to keep an eye on the temperatures. If the Python 2 had got the internals that this had, apart from the fact it would have made this ship redundant, like the Cobra did to the 3, the Cobra 5 did to the 3, you'd have the perfect ship, wouldn't you? I mean, you'd have perfect efficiency of the SCO plus all of these internals. And what can give you that now? Mandalay? Yep, Mandalay does that. A Mandalay might be, as well, a perfect ship for doing power play too. I might just need to tweak the one I've got even. You know, just tweak the internals so that it's not so kitted out with shield boosters. Not shield boosters, Guardian shield boosters. But it's also instead got some more cargo space, which clearly you need. And take out the SRV to do that. So it's either rebuild this Python or tweak up the Mandalay we've just been using for power play. And the advantage of the Mandalay, as I said, is the SCO. You've got heat efficiency, you've got speed with the SCO system, and you don't have to worry about any, manages fuel really well. I'll have to weigh it up. It's going to be Python or Mandalay, I think. And to be fair, the Mandalay is going to be less work because it's pretty much done already. It would need less engineering, less time to do it. Interesting. There's nothing, as long as I've got the materials or I can collect them, there's nothing to stop me tweaking the Mandalay for my Power Play 2 ship and building one from the Python as well. I don't need both, but just to do that build. Obviously I would be using up a lot of materials to make engineered modules that I may not use, which is a bit of a waste. But what I can do, I'm thinking on the fly here, right? So what I can do is decide which ship I want to use for a power play ship. So for example, let's say I say, okay guys, I've decided I'm going with the Mandalay. I'm just going to make a few tweaks and tweak it up for a power play ship. But I'm also going to build a Python power play ship. But so as I don't use any materials at all to do it, I'm going to build it in ED Shipyard or Coriolis or whatever. Build it there and post the build and say, this is my Power Play 2 build. Obviously I don't get to test it, but you can look at the numbers. Yeah, so maybe do something like that. And if you guys have got any good dedicated power play ships, you know, ships that have got all the stuff on board to complete these assignments without having to swap modules out. If you guys have got any good power play builds, post them on my Discord. You know, links in the description, just post them in there. And I have a ship builds channel, channel on there for you to post and show us your power play builds. I might get some ideas from it. Yeah. So there we go. I think because I do want to get into power play, because I didn't do it last time. I found it a bit not overwhelming, but it was a bit confusing. It wasn't a very friendly system. This is a lot more intuitive now, this new system, a lot more intuitive. So I think it's a good time to do it. Where do I go to get a power thing, guys? I was wanting to cash in. I need to do this before I log off, guys, because I'm going to forget. I've got all these outstanding. I need to go to an Interstellar as well. I've got bounties, I've got fines, I've got a crate to pick up. Where do I go for a power contact? Is Shinrata Desra not powered by anybody? I can just go to any, like this one, where Ashling's got control. She'll be in there, right? There'll be a power contact there. 2 jumps? That looks like nothing. Oh my god, it is a distance. Alright. What about you? Ashling's losing out here. What was this one again? Contested. Okay, so if I go... let me just do this, guys, before I sign off. If I click something like a stronghold or a fortified or an exploited, right, any of these, she's got massive... she is the controlling power. Okay. So there in Bunda, we should be able to get a power play contact. You would like to get the mandalay, but you can't right now. Oh, okay. Is it? Yeah. I wonder when it'll become available in the showroom, so to speak. The jump range of my Python, I've got no idea. It's not tricked out for long jumps though. It's not like an exploration ship. It's probably around, I don't know, 35-ish maybe. Not really sure.
Speed on exit.
But it's not built for range, jump range. And knowing the state of that Python, it's probably not even engineered. I do have other Pythons which are completed projects, so to speak. And the one I showed you just now is not that one. I have a mining Python, and I think I have a combat Python. And the one I just showed you, I don't know what the hell that is. It's half complete. It's got no engineering on some things. It just needs a complete tear down and a rebuild up. It needs to have a purpose in life. Exploration. Thing is, would you now still use an exploration ship that doesn't pack an SCO drive that is being used efficiently? Does that make sense? Like, obviously the Python Mark 1 and the Anaconda are not going to use the SCO as efficiently, at least not yet, unless Frontier do something. Yeah. Unless Frontier do something where you can engineer SCOs to run on the old ships with some decent efficiency. Would you still take an Anaconda exploring? I would. An Anaconda I would. A Python... No, sorry, not a Python. Yeah, a Python. I wouldn't take it exploring. But I would probably for most... Unless I was using it strictly for multi-purpose, I would then take the Python, because the SCO doesn't factor in that much. But otherwise, like if it's exploration, obviously the mandalay is going to beat. You can't put the Python up against the mandalay. That's unfair. It doesn't make sense. It's yeah. Anaconda I would, because Anaconda's just like, it's like the lion in the jungle, isn't it? It's the king of the jungle. That thing. You know, it's not necessarily to say that it packs the heaviest punch, because you might say, you know, that might be the cutter. I don't know. But in terms of being a Swiss Army knife with every blade that's ever been invented, the Anaconda does that. It's really good. And the Python is the other Swiss Army knife, only with less blades. And it's a little bit smaller. That's all. But they're very good for multi-purpose. Just the way you can outfit them to do more than one task and be decent at it. Not king at it, so it's not like the best trader or the best explorer or the best combat or the best miner, but you can refit them out to be decent at... Ooh, crap on a stick. They can be decent at a couple of things, you know. So you can, like, for example, the Anaconda, and to a lesser extent the Python, but still applies. You could turn them into trader ships that are very capable of looking after themselves in a fight in case they get attempted pirated or whatever. You know? And they can do both.
Request approved. You are clear.
And if you want to take it into a house-res, you can. If you want to bung it full of hundreds of tons of cargo, you can. I don't know. Maybe the Type 9 would be pretty good there as well. Am I just rambling too much, guys? Is that what it is? I'm just thinking out loud, mainly. I'm kind of glad. Maybe Frontier were conscious of it.
Deploying ground service.
Maybe that's why the Python 2, it's got its advantages in places, right? It's got very good set of hard points, but its optional internals are lacking. But maybe that was a deliberate decision, knowing that if they did put a decent amount of optionals in there, then the original Python Mark 1 is toast. And the Python Mark 1 is a ship I've got a soft spot for, you know. So yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, maybe it's a good thing. What's this? Oh, is this like extra? Is this extra activities? Are these just extra activities they want me to do? Right, so here's my care package. I've got 3 of them. Now, these work very cleverly. I like the way Frontier have done this. This is very cool. Let's say inside a care package, it's going to give you 5 electrochemical arrays. Right? But let's say in your inventory, you're already full. Right? And let's say the other thing in the box, along with 5 electrochemical arrays, is 10 iron, for example. And you've got space for that. You can collect the package. It'll take the 10 iron out and give it to you. But the 5 electrochemical arrays, because you're already full, it can't give it to you, so it won't. But it will leave the care package there. And the moment you use up electrochemical arrays in engineering or whatever, you can come and collect your package and use it and replenish a little bit. I think that's how it works, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's how it works. Right? I don't know if I'm full of any of these stuff, but anything that I'm full of, it'll leave behind. And I'll be able to, it's not like I'll lose it, I don't think. I think I'll be able to pick it up later. And look at this, it's giving me Odyssey stuff. 5 aerogels. It might fill me up. And it's a pity you can't select which ones you want to take. Okay, it was able to give me all of that. What about this one? Unusual. Oh, can you put data mine wake exceptions in there as well? See? You are at full capacity. So if we go back in, it's smaller. I can't pick these up. I must be full. So it's trying to give me 3 electromagnets. It can't give me this because my entire package of, I don't know, what is it, 1,000 you're allowed? It must be to the max. So I can't pick those up. But it's going to stay there. This one's going to be the same, isn't it? Yeah, full. Can't do it. But I don't lose them, which is great. So if I go and use any of these items now for engineering, then I'll be able to pick them up. So I like that. I like that you don't lose out. And I'm going to hand these in here. Boom.
Incoming message.
As opposed to handing them in at administration, whatever it's called. Yeah, I like this new power plate too. It is a lot better than it used to be. Yeah. I like this power contact as well, the amount of stuff that's in there. Okay, so there's a few niggly bits that I need to figure out. Now, is this an extra task for me though? These data resources are used to inflict settlement data ports. So I can collect this. Now, I don't have to be given a task in order to do this, right? I can go and just do this whenever I want. I can pick up 5 of these and go and infect 5 settlements in systems. What kind of systems? Software designed by power agents to plant files and computers to ease the acquisition of systems. So would I put that in systems that Ashling is acquiring? And, you know, to help her acquire it. These data resources are used to infect settlement data ports to advance our goals. So I guess you can do this anytime. There's none of these available, but you can do this anytime you want just to earn extra merits, right? I don't know, I'm guessing it, but I think that's what it is. And this the same. I don't know whether you're limited to so many, because I've got plenty of cargo space here. It's only giving me 25. I'm only allowed 25 in a week or 25 at a time? Deliver these to power contacts in any unoccupied system located within. Okay. They are no value to anyone but Ashling's followers. Deliver these to power contacts in any unoccupied systems. Well, you won't get followers of anybody if the system's unoccupied. Why would you want to deliver media to a place where there isn't anybody? And how can it be unoccupied if there's a power contact there? Anyway, yeah, so there you go. So we've got the care package. These we can't take yet because we're full up. Now, the full upness that we have is what? Yeah, there you go. It's assets. Cargo capacity is 1,000 out of 1,000. So I'm going to have to do some down trading or up trading or whatever to reduce that cargo capacity. I'm on my max there. This one I'm fine. And that one, it's getting there, isn't it? So yeah, we need to go to the bartender, do some trading up and reduce that amount so that we can collect those cargo boxes whenever we want to. I've got too much of everything. It can't give me anything else. But what's the deal with the heat vanes? That's a different thing. Isn't that... Isn't heat vanes one of these things? Not quite sure which one. Or am I... Yeah, there you go. Oh, because I'm maxed out on it. That's why it couldn't give me them. Oh, what do they get used for in engineering? See, and this is kind of cool because you never know if you just need... You're doing some engineering and you're 1 or 2 short on a material. Maybe heat vanes. And here you are where you can just come and collect some because you've got some in a box waiting for you. You've got bounty vouchers to hand in, black boxes you can hand in, wreckage components. Now, I don't know whether this works if you just... What happens if I take a mission off the Horizon's mission board? Please collect the black box and bring it back to us. And instead of bringing it back to them, I bring it here. For merits. It's not going to make the other guy too happy, but is this something I can do? Wreckage components, occupied escape pods, personal effects. Never had that before. Damaged escape pods. You can bring all of them back here. What if I'm in combat and when the ship explodes, there's an occupied escape pod. Just randomly, you know, if I pick it up, can I bring it here and just gain an extra few merits? Is that how that works? It's brilliant. I mean, if it is, this is great. I like it. I like power play too. I like the way they've laid it out. I still have to learn all the ropes yet. I'm not there with it, but it's good. The map, the galaxy map is a little bit, I have to get used to it a little bit. It's a little bit confusing. I kind of got to grips with it. I just need to remember that when I go into the map, I want to go to this one. Choose the power that I'm assigned to, and then these are my acquisition systems, reinforcement systems, and they're here, and they'll get laid out in the map. And set a filter for systems based on minimum activity level. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I wonder if there's any reason why I'd need to use another power. Yeah, there would be, wouldn't it? Like if she's, I don't know, if she's contesting with somebody maybe? Or if I want to bring him down in one system and help Aisling overtake it instead. That'll be a lot of work for one person. I think it's too much. Anyway, I'm just riffing, I don't know. Panda, I haven't played Elite in a while. What are some goals I need to work? Oh, I don't know, man. That's a personal thing. It depends how long you haven't played. Have you got Odyssey? Get Odyssey, get used to that, get used to the way that works. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Goals are kind of a personal thing, aren't they? I don't think I have any goals. I just think of things to do. And try Power Play. Power Play 2. It's night and day difference between this and the first one, I think. For the little that I used the first one, I did use it just to get prismatics and pack hounds and that kind of thing. That's the only time I ever used Power Play in its first guise. Guise as in G-U-I-S-E, right? Yeah, in its first... Oh, what's the word, guys? In its first incarnation. There you go. Yeah, in its first incarnation. I rarely used it. But this one, I'm actively doing it. I'm actively taking part. And it's cool. And it allows you to... The tasks are varied. It's not repetitive, really. I mean, each task on its own, yeah, you have to keep doing the same thing, like hacking the same hollow screens, for example. But each one of these is a completely different activity. It would be nice as well if you had Power Play assignments on the ground, so you could go to... You could have maybe some Power Play assignments to do on foot as well. If you have, like, maybe it could split it, so 3 of the assignments were, let's say Horizons based, and 2 of them were Odyssey based. But if you don't have Odyssey, then it wouldn't do that. It would give you 5 Horizons based tasks. You could just split it up like that. But no, I like this. I do. I think they've done a good job. There doesn't happen to be an interstellar factors here. I didn't notice. No. See, Black Market as well is another place you can bring in. Isn't this, you can sell escape pods and stuff like that here as well. But if you're assigned to a power or aligned with a power, you'd probably want to do it that way. Right, I am talking so much crap now, and it's 20 to 4 in the morning. You have Odyssey. but I have like nothing, no engineering, no power play. Well, power play you should have with the game already. It comes with the game. But you've not aligned to a power, you know? What's the best? Make a go. I don't know. Weapons or armor. If you're going Odyssey-wise, I would, like where you've got the bubble, I would go around the outskirts of the bubble, but staying in occupied areas, but less traveled areas. Going into platforms and stations and looking in the Pioneer store and see if they've got pre-engineered or pre-upgraded suits and weapons to give you a bit of a leg up, give you a bit of a head start. And then go pick some missions off the mission board in the concourse and go and, you know, get used to on foot combat and hacking and stealing from data ports and stealing samples and not letting the alarms go off, getting the alarm switched off. I wanted to do one of those today. I did want to do a mission today on foot, but I can't. I want to, but it's 20 to 4, guys. Oh. I can't believe there's still people watching at this time. Mind you, you guys are in different time zones. But yeah. Okay. Well, I think we got through quite a bit today. Little thing at the beginning for Merlin. Did a bit of power play at the end, and in the middle just acquired a pre-engineered FSD with the help of Gwen very kindly helping out. So yeah, decent. And it only took 6.5 hours, well, 6 hours. I hope you enjoyed it, guys. I do want to finish these before the takeover on Thursday, so all being well, I will do this. I will come and do this. And you know, if I don't do it as a stream, I might do it as a video and just put it up. If I don't do it as a video, then it's weird doing a video of Elite Dangerous though, because I'm so used to, when I'm playing this, I'm so used to talking to you guys and you being there, where on a video I'm talking to you guys but there's nobody there to interact with. But yeah, we'll see. I'll get these complete. I'd like to video it, so I think I probably will live stream it, even if it's only a short live stream. Yeah, may do a short live stream. Guys, take care. Anyway, thank you for your time. I appreciate it. I'm going to get something to eat at this time of the morning, which is going to make my digestive system unpleased. But yeah, Thai green chicken curry I think is on the menu, so take care, guys. Have a good one, and I will catch you soon. So bye for now. Bye bye.